Hello there. My name is Sloan, aka Art Plebe, and you're watching Strange Hungers on Total Party Kiss. Strange Hungers is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition horror campaign. It details the secret history of the infamous Fulcrum Expedition, and is played in the homebrew world of Senelji. Join us as our characters venture deep into an icy wasteland and discover the secrets of the chaos at the borders of their world. Please be aware, this campaign includes themes of body horror, trans and queer experience, religion, violence, and loss of agency. As such, viewer discretion is advised. Now let's meet our players. Kiara is an Aasimar Warlock Cleric multiclass and is played by Pooja. Pooja is an attorney and TTRPG player, writer, and streamer. You can find her on Twitter at Pooja and on Twitch and Instagram at Poojabberwocky. Barden is a half-orc barbarian and is played by Shan Benian. Shan is a freelance illustrator and comic artist whose work has been featured in the Adventure Zone Crystal Kingdom graphic novel and the Alleyman's Tarot. You can find them on Twitter, Tumblr, and Instagram at AnonBDraws. Owesh is a snow elf wizard and is played by Sarah Chafee. Sarah is a TTRPG content creator and performer. You can find them on Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok at SarahIsCoffee, also everywhere else on the internet. Tazriel is a tiefling orc rogue and is played by VJ Harris. VJ is a platinum best-selling DM's Guild author, as well as DM, TikToker, and writer. You can find him on Twitter and TikTok at VJHCreations. Matthias is a human paladin and is played by Sloan Smith. Sloan is a stream producer, graphic designer, and TTRPG performer. You can find them on Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok at ArtPlebe. And finally, Strange Hungers is written and DM'd by Alex Teplitz. Alex is a writer, game master, and TTRPG designer. You can find him on Twitter at Alder_Mancy and on TikTok at Aldermancy, as well as creating games on Ko-fi and itch.io at SwordGhost. Once again, our content warning. This stream will feature content including body horror, trans and queer experience, violence, religion, and loss of agency. Safety tools are in place for our players, and we can stop the stream at any time in the interest of their safety. Thank you so much for tuning in. And now, on with the show.
Specified amount of time after Barden leaves, you hear a very cheerful yet insistent knock on your door.
One moment. And Matthias comes to the door and pulls it open. And he's just wearing just trousers and his shirt sleeves and the untucked hair musk.
No! I
Kiara?
don't know where I'm sleeping tonight.
I thought that you and Taz were sharing a room.
I don't know. I don't have a key. I don't know where he went. I don't know where Barden is. Hi, how are you?
Why don't you come inside?
Hey, are you okay? Did I wake you up? I'm sorry I woke you up. I didn't mean to. I just thought being in the hallway was not a good idea.
It's perfectly fine. It's okay. Do you need some water?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll be okay. I had 2 glasses before we went to bed. We were being responsible.
Very responsible. Why don't you come in? Come in. That's fine. I'm just a bit. I'm a little sleepy, but that's all right. You're welcome to sit on the bed if you like.
Cute. And she will plop down immediately, cross-legged, just like. So, how are you feeling? Do you need more healing? I can heal right now. It doesn't come from the liver or whatever. It comes from the heart.
Oh my god. He definitely smiles at the pure shenanigans. I'm perfectly fine, but thank you. And he sits down on the bed and kind of like clasps his hands together, just sitting on the edge.
But for real, what's your HP at?
Oh god, I think maybe pull up my character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go look at my character sheet. I'm probably fine, right? I think I'm okay. Did I come back with full HP? I cannot remember.
Well, Kiara did pump some HP in you.
You did.
When you woke up. But I don't think it was enough to get you to full.
I do a little sign in. With my... Oh god, it's making me do all kinds of shit.
Okay, well, I think Kiara is just going to be like, well, you know, the end of the night, and I have all of this magic in me. And she's just gonna grab your arm. Like a test.
Oh god, he definitely jumps and is like very stiff at the sudden physical contact. How much are you giving him?
You just 9 plus 3. You just healed 12 little HPs, buddy.
Thank you. I am fucking flying to log in to my account.
No, it's fine.
Definitely like stiff at the sudden physical touch, but eventually loosens up a little bit. Thank you. Thank you.
Does it make you uncomfortable when I touch you? I can stop.
I'm just, I'm not as comfortable, I suppose, with it as other folks are. It's all right. I do better with some notice beforehand.
Have you been hugged enough? Here, come here. Get up. Come here.
He stands.
Kiara's gonna jump to her feet and just give him the warmest, squishiest, softest hug. And like hold him there until he relaxes, if at all. But otherwise, probably like 30 full seconds of like warmth and affection in a hug.
Near the end of those 30 seconds, he's definitely giving the like, okay, like the back that's like, okay, thank you. You said 12 hit points, right?
Yeah.
I am back up to full.
Excellent. See, despite the craziness of where I grew up, I have always learned that sometimes when things are terrible and can't be fixed, a good hug from somebody who loves you can make it feel better. It make you feel like you're not alone, at least. You know, that they can't help you, but they're still on your side and they still care. It's comforting.
You're very kind and forward.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. No one really taught me the rules of what is and is not appropriate in other places, so I just have to do what I have to do, and hope someone will boop me on the head if I shouldn't be doing something.
I appreciate your forwardness. It's refreshing. And yes.
I mean, I just feel that we go through life having so many things we can't talk about that we should at least openly talk about all of the other things, right? Otherwise, it's just going to weigh you down like a rock and make you unable to breathe at some point.
Do you have something you need to talk about?
No, well, I can't talk about it yet, but we're just ignoring it. It's fine. It's fine. But everything else we should talk about openly. Because I don't think we were built to be like solitary creatures. That's why we're here as a team. We share our burdens and our victories.
Yes. You're right. I suppose it's cultural differences. Not necessarily ones that I would like to have grown up with, but hard to shake old habits, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, and like, I don't know. I feel like maybe, on the other hand, on the far end of the spectrum, we have Awaish, and, you know, sometimes I feel like maybe they could do with letting out some secrets. They seem to really, like, be this, like, enclosure around them. Makes it hard to predict what they'll do. But that's okay, but I don't know, sometimes it feels like maybe we would all be a little bit better off just talking about things.
I appreciate the need for discretion, though.
But I'm just saying that not everything needs discretion. Sometimes it's just not a big deal. But while I'm here and talking nonsense already, I didn't get a chance to apologize to you for not being there this morning.
What do you mean? You healed me.
No, you died. And I couldn't do anything. I didn't bring you back.
It's not your job.
I'm the cleric. For helping the team when I'm hurt is my job. I have one job.
What you do doesn't have to be confined to one thing, but I understand what you're saying. You did everything that you could.
That's the thing, I didn't. It was already too late. And that is horrifying. That this can happen and there's nothing anybody can do. And I've seen people brought back at the temples, and I know there are clerics who are more powerful who can do it. I'm just not there.
Which is fine. I appreciate your apology, and I can appreciate feeling like you need to make it, but you did what you could. And placing all of the expectation on yourself to perform a miracle, because every step, every safety measure that we should have had in place beforehand didn't exist and or failed. It's not fair. There are many things that happened to create that situation. And the blame can't rest on just one person. And if it should, then it should be on me.
No, it shouldn't. I'm not gonna blame you for dying. That's silly.
Even so.
How did you come back? Without magic?
Well, he sits back down on the bed. I still think that it was magic. Just from a different being.
Was it your god?
A messenger. Again. Which...
Hey! That's so cool. You were just talking about how you wanted more of a connection.
I asked for answers, and I got them, and I did not like them.
Is more pressure to behave a certain way?
I met a being in a massive white space with columns made of ribs and a skull cathedral with gold and stained glass, and it told me that it is what I am to become. And I made an oath. I didn't know what it meant fully when I made it.
That's stupid. Not you, but the idea that you can be held to something that you didn't know you were agreeing to. I mean, you know how I feel about people trying to make me into something I'm not. I ran across the continent.
I've made a lot of agreements, both actively and tacitly, I suppose. I feel like I should be used to it.
I feel like you should be allowed to change your mind.
I have commitments, and I have to keep them.
Okay, but if you don't like the person you're supposed to become, you should be allowed to choose.
feels small to stand next to a god. Do you encounter that feeling ever?
I do. But I take comfort in it. I'm so small in the grand scheme of things that that I should be allowed to live life as I want to. I'm just one person. What does it matter if I don't follow the rules, if I veer off the path? They're a god. I'm just me. It's comforting to me that I can only do so much harm with my choices.
That's interesting. A different perspective.
And well, I don't know how to say this except your life is short. You shouldn't spend it being miserable. I will probably have longer if, everything out there doesn't kill me first. But I still think that in the grand scheme of things that I'm not here for very long. But I don't know. I think you deserve to be happy. And if this isn't what makes you happy, your life is... Who are you serving by not being happy? It's not yourself. It's not the people who love you.
I think there are other people who are higher priorities than me.
I mean, I can agree with that. There are bigger causes, there are people who are more important, but you cannot personally save all of them. All you can do is make sure you're doing what you think is right. Once again, we are small in the grand scheme.
I appreciate your point of view.
While I'm here, and Kiara's going to reach into her pocket and pull out one of the platinum rings she got earlier. I want you to wear this. It will help me take care of you when you're hurt. Well, it will help me stop you from being hurt. You're always in the front and getting smashed on. And, Taz is very fast and Barden is basically invincible. So,
Okay.
No pressure, but this will create a deep bond between us, but it will help me protect you.
What kind of bond?
A protective bond?
You won't be Not like an I'm in your head kind of bond.
No. This is more of a life force kind of a bond. You know how I was explaining to you how
Yes.
my god works? Yes, so this is more of a...
I see.
But only if you want it, but I think it will...
No, by
Well, it
far
will
out
make-
of any person in this group, I could probably use it the most.
Well, I mean...
Orish and
You're-
Tazriel are more than capable of taking care of themselves and staying out of harm's way. And as you said, Barden has an iron will. I'll wear it.
This isn't because I think you're weak, I hope you know, because you're not. I just think that you are far more likely to put everybody else first and put yourself in harm's way. And so this is me protecting you from yourself. Let's just put it that way.
I don't.
But you cannot go too far away from me. 60 feet.
Mechanically, it's 60 feet.
Just like maybe to the edge of this room.
A 60-foot room? Damn!
No, okay, maybe to the edge of the
I'm in
the length of the
presidential
hallway
suite.
outside.
How
How about the length of the hallway outside?
Yes. It's not an insult. I've worked with mages before. And divine channelers as well.
Yeah, I'm not a mage. That's a wish. They do all the fancy magic. I just heal things and burn things. I really have only two talents.
More talents than that, I think.
Learning.
If he tries to slip it on, does it fit?
I think so. It's magical shit.
Oh, there's pinky. Pinky ring.
Oh, Kiara did buy it in a bigger size.
Oh, hell yeah. Does it matter which finger it goes on?
It doesn't matter. You can try it on, and which one do you like it on?
Just put it
There
on
you
his
go.
index finger.
And it
You'll
should
see
be
that
so
the
that
nails are... Well, we don't know if they get carved off or not, do we? So you'll see that they have been hacked at the very least. Barden was helping me.
Let me know if you need me to help with the nail file.
I was thinking I might need to go buy... I was thinking I would need to go buy one of those whetstones that you turn. Just hold my nail against it. Maybe I'll be able to file it off. I don't want to break your nail file. I was using my sword to try and get through this, and
Oh, okay.
Barely.
Whatever we use, just let me help. I have more experience with manicures.
I see.
There are many uses to keeping your fingernails short and clean.
Yes. Well, did you want to see if Tazriel is back with the key to the room?
Yeah, we can do that. I don't know what room is his. Do you?
I think I could guess. I'm sure
Okay.
it'll be fine.
Let's go.
I'll walk out that door and deposit Kiara at the room. And then I wish her a good night. And he puts a hand on her shoulder.
He leans in for like one of those half side hug things, you know?
Side hug.
A little side hug. Listen, you got a foot on her. It's cute.
It is cute. Thank you for your insight.
Thank you for tolerating all the nonsense that comes out of my mouth.
You know, actually, one more thing. I'm just going to put this out there, and you can take it or leave it. I have an appreciation for the way that you approach people and just experiences. It's different and open and different. But it is okay to hold on to maybe just a healthy amount of suspicion when approaching new people. Not saying that you have to change anything about how you approach. I'm just putting it out there. It doesn't make you a bad person to consider how you might protect yourself should a new person not want what's best for you.
It's interesting. I've always felt that I would be a jerk for not giving somebody the benefit of the doubt when they haven't done anything not to earn it, not to lose it.
Politeness is my shit froze. Hold on. I want to make sure that everything's okay. Computer, here we go. Why did you do that? You bitch. Politeness is valuable, but when it comes to people that you've just met, I certainly would not hold it against you if you had reservations about how you approach me. And for the most part, people who are used to traveling will be of the same mind.
Well, maybe I'll practice with the new people. If Oish lets us near their friends, maybe I'll practice being suspicious.
I'm sure. Just maybe when you meet someone, ask yourself what they could potentially do to hurt you or someone else, or maybe not hurt, but inconvenience even. And then just think of a way that you would head that off. Could be an attack, could be them prying for information. I'm getting carried away. I just meant to say it doesn't make you a bad person.
Thank you. And I will definitely do that, or at least try. But I will also say that more people have surprised me than injured me. My trust in all of you has been rewarded so far. But I'll try. You're right. We're going into a place that's dark and nefarious. So maybe I'll make it part of my resting murder face practice.
Yes, I think that those two go hand in hand.
Okay. All right. And then Kiara just knocks on the door. Open it!
I'm gonna scurry away and go to sleep. Woof. Yay, we did it!
Good fruity morning.
Hello, and welcome back to Strange Hungers. Last we left off, the party began their preparations to set off across the Kvekdal Ocean in the port of Lyport after a unique reunion with some sailors. The captain of the Guild Star, First Mate Asar, and a stowaway with an interesting connection to Oasia's past. They re-encountered the lovely beloved in this town, sent some letters, had some lovely meals and some interesting conversations. And the next morning, retrieved a reward from the Lykar Harbor Office and Sir Olivia Lykar herself.
Oh, fuck.
Their pockets full of gold. We begin our second day of preparations before you set off across the sea. Now, Matthias, I know you and Vice were planning on talking a little bit about the kind of passage you wanted to book across the sea, since you two have traveled back and forth across this ocean multiple times.
Yes.
You would have a discussion in the morning. Is there anything you want to have her look for in particular as she sets out for the day? Are you going with her?
Did Oash already... did we already communicate about the potentiality of the Guild Star being...
I only recommended it to Vice. I don't think I'd had the conversation with you.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
Then...
but I posed it as an option. That was pretty much it.
Yes. So, without that knowledge, but, meta, yeah, if she wants to, go look and see what can happen vis-a-vis ship stuff, I think that we have a ship, but also, if the Guild Star can be fitted, retrofitted with shit to make it passable through the ice ocean, then...
Yes. You will have to talk to the captain of the Guild Star. Vice says that she's willing to do that, although if Oish has a better connection, that works as well. And she sort of runs through the list. You are going to need a ship with an icebreaker prow. So you will be passing through glacial ice towards the latter half of the journey. You will need preparations made in the living quarters to prevent the chill. Of course, you guys do have, some tents and some warm clothes, but you can't wear those constantly, especially not when you're sleeping. So you're going to need some kind of ship that has the ability to basically seal certain cracks.
Okay, yeah, let's go talk to the captain. I think that this is probably... and I don't want to do it... Well, I don't know if Away should be, weird about that. I do, but Matthias doesn't. So I think that we're gonna... Yeah,
The rest of the crew set out to the office and are probably returning at this point to the tavern.
Amazing. Okay, we're gonna go try and find the captain.
Okay.
That can happen.
The rest of you emerge from the Lykar Harbor office. I wish you would just sent that message and then rejoin the party.
Yeah, I wanna have it. I went to the post office actually and said that I was gonna meet back up with people at the market. I don't need to roleplay that or anything, but I just want you to know that I am 250 gold poorer.
Okay, noted.
Great.
And I rejoin the group.
Okay. As you step down the stone streets of the port, I'd say it's around 11 a.m., 10:30, 11 a.m. A bright morning. Again, slight snowfall, but not quite as chilly. Another day towards the more wintry season, but you're still in the fall right now. You see, it looks like the atmosphere is a little bit brighter today as well, just generally with a passive insight looking around. Possibly the news. Some of the news has spread from Lykastel to here. More people have arrived in the port. And with the influx you see sort of on this upper level where caravans, carriages, carts are making their way down through the Asphalt Mountains, it seems likely that the bridge passageway has been restored.
Good. Good. I think that, first of all, Matthias would have taken the time, since he was with Vice, to catch her up on everything that happened. So essentially, they just will probably have gone and gotten some drinks and spoken.
Morning ales.
Yeah, I mean, probably. And then we can meet back up with the captain. You said they were...
Beer is a thing.
Breakfast beer is a thing. Thank you.
Beer is definitely a thing. Skyholm is very gothic Scandinavian. It's got those vibes.
Yes. Wake up with an ale. Is the captain also making their way back to the tavern? Is that what's happening?
You're not sure where Dwalkgran might be this morning.
Okay. Then I'll approach Oesh. I heard that the Guildstar might be available for passage. We would need to take a look at it, and see what it might need in terms of retrofitting. If I could speak to the captain, I don't know if you know where they are.
I am sure she's on the ship. That is where I saw them last.
All right. I'm gonna head to the ship. I'm gonna go to the ship.
Do you want me to accompany you?
Please.
Anyone else?
I'll stay with the group.
All right.
I mean, if we could be any of use, I have to go. But if not, I looks to Taz. I kind of want to catch up with the Orcish. We've kind of let it go a bit lax. If that's okay.
Are we not shopping?
Oh, yeah, we do need to get those potions. Yes.
And maybe we can see if there's good armor or weapons for hitting all those monsters we're going to see in the wastes.
I mean, I don't think I'll be changing mine and just sort of. But
Oh,
yeah,
no.
we can have a look. We can have a
But
look.
those of us with less fancy things, maybe.
So perhaps shopping first, then maybe some Orcish.
Yeah. Sorry, just excited. Yeah. Should we split up just for a bit?
Sure.
If we're splitting up, anybody have a problem with keeping in touch?
Oh, that's a good idea.
I should be with someone who can negotiate.
You'll come with us. Don't worry, love.
Okay, good.
Just like drags her by the shoulder. Just there you go. I got you.
Listen, Kiara has not been afforded the chance to do that much shopping for themselves, okay? So,
Sure.
Alex, I'm gonna use. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use my free mind link, and then I'm gonna expend one extra die on accident. Like it just
Ooh,
does its thing.
fancy. Okay. Do you want to describe how the connection feels slightly different this time?
Yeah, so Taz looks around at at the three people. Well, who's he? Okay, so there are three people that can be in this. So we'll ask Matthias, do you have a problem being connected? In case something goes awry.
It's just messaging.
Yeah, yes. I can't hear anything, and if you're uncomfortable, you can turn it off at any point.
Sure.
Before Matthias and Vice leave, would I know anything about like a good way to approach and talk to Druk as someone who is like Vice and Matthias?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Probably. Yes. You might have some advice that you could.
What would that advice be?
I will tell you after I let Tazriel describe his new
Sure. Oh yeah.
play.
So sorry. Yeah.
No
All good.
worries. So I connect with Barden. I connect with Matthias, and then I connect with Oash and say, I thought we could talk privately. If this is uncomfortable, we can shut it down. But as I'm saying that, there's this, whenever I'm using this, there, like when it starts off, it's like my mind is expanding a little bit and like touching other people's, and it's like, it feels weird for me. For y'all, it might just be like a slight, like, it's like a chill sensation. It's less like, mine's like, okay, this is, but then there's like this additional pressure in the back of my head, I think, when it happens, not painful, but just like, what is that? And I'm like, and like, it's like I'm mid-sentence with you, Oash, in your head, and then I pause, and then I say in my head, Barden, will you try and say something to Matthias in your head? Like, try to talk to him like I'm talking to you right now.
You were very skilled at our forms this morning, Matthias.
You hear it.
I wasn't expecting that. Out
I
loud.
mean, you did very well.
Thank you.
Wait.
Why can I hear her in my head?
Is it only a two-way, or is this just like a full?
Is it a group
link?
chat? Is it a group
It's a
chat?
group
Do we have a
chat.
group chat now?
Is it a group chat? I'm not in.
Sorry, Sarah. You're not in the group chat.
Wait a second. Everybody stop talking for a second, and then Barden just say something to me.
Taz, you look very nice this morning.
Does everybody else hear that too, or is it just? Oh, okay.
There's a group chat I'm not in. I'm leaving. Bye.
I'm sorry, Cher.
Okay, all right. We're all just
And
silent.
everyone's just like eyes bulging, looking back and forth at each other.
You are absolutely welcome to take mine.
It seems like
That was out of character.
we can still do our one-on-one things, but also can cross communicate now. You'll just have to be deliberate in who you're talking to.
Hey. Oh, that's nifty.
And out of character, the way this works is anything that you guys say in here, Tazriel can hear, and you are aware that Taz expressed that he can hear it, but you can send one-on-one in this link as well as in a group or just with Taz.
My God. Some cool shit. I think Oash and Matthias are both like, I can see it on Sloan's face.
Yeah, Matthias looks a little. He looks a little stiff. But
Doesn't seem to bother Barden.
Does anybody notice that Matthias looks a little stiff, or does he just look like he always does?
he kind of looks like he always does. But there's
Well, he
definitely
did
like a
die,
grimace.
so he looks less stiff than that.
Yeah,
Nah.
but he just says it's fine.
And I'll say in the group of mine, apologies for. I didn't realize it would do this. This is new, so I'm.
No problem.
It's really cool.
I love having multiple contributors to my thoughts.
What the fuck are we waiting for?
Oh,
Oh shit! Yeah, they can't hear. And in normal voice. All right, should we head out?
Yes.
Ready?
let's go.
Sorry, voice. Sorry, Aster. Sorry.
Thank you. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes. The Guild Star operates in a variety of different areas, both as a sailing ship, a trading ship. They do deliver some more unique goods, but they are very open to booking passage. So they are considered, they're actually fairly reputable on the Pirellian coast specifically. They are not looked down upon in any way. You know that Brooke is charming, charismatic, and very particular about who she allows to book passage on her ship. So if you're trying to appeal to them, using your favor would be an excellent way to say, like, you know, can we travel with them? But you are also aware this ship was sent here specifically because you requested it, so probably not going to have too much of a problem.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't specifically request the
Well,
guild
you didn't
star,
request the
but,
ship, but
yeah, I
you know, they might have some help for you.
right. Yeah, I'll just say mentioning me, although they know that you're aligned with me already, will probably get you some kind of discount. Additionally, Drok is like many elves in that she may look young, but her experience is wide and varied, so though many may not know that, a respect to it would not be out of place.
All right.
Well, we will talk to this Captain Rock. We can also talk to the contact I made yesterday, Valerian. Admiral Condor is in port, so
Perfect.
we'll make our selections. It'll go. The two of you set out, and the rest of you can begin to make your way as well into the market front of Blackport.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We will begin with Vice and Matthias. You two head down. I will pull us back over to the ship.
Nay, sheep.
Here we are. Out of the foamy oath.
That oaf so foamy.
The foamiest oaf.
Okay. You see the ship that had sailed into port the previous day, less sailed and more emerged from beneath the waves. Looks like they have folded out the sails this morning, and they're making some repairs. You see a small tabaxi is up in the rigging, stitching through where one sail has been torn. A large orcish woman with a metal arm appears to be moving crates back and forth, possibly loading on supplies from the port onto the ship, and standing sort of at the prow, tall, prideful, and directing the casual chaos is a darker-skinned elven woman with a motley outfit and a large feathered cap.
I haven't actually met
She's
them
okay.
face to face yet, right?
You have.
I have.
No,
Oh, my stuff froze again.
Matthias
but I'm in
saw.
the tavern.
Oh, face to face.
Did I meet them? Everybody just went
you
robot.
didn't talk to them.
Okay, great. Fantastic. This is helpful for how I'm going to approach. Okay. Okay, then from down below on the pier, Matthias is going to wave widely to try and get her attention, the captain's attention from where she is.
Will you give me a charisma check, please?
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, that
No
was good.
words, just charisma check.
Well, he's trying to, like, ask for permission to get on the ship. So, charisma is a 22.
Right. You wave up, and then you see Asar pokes his head over the side of the ship. You did not see him previously. He throws back his hood. He says, I think some of Sig's friends are here to chat.
Hello.
Yeah, come on.
Okay. He's gonna...
Throws over a ladder for you to climb up.
Oh, cool. All right. Gonna shimmy on up that... I'll let Vice go first.
Okay. Vice looks at you, climbs slowly up the ladder, throws her legs over the side. Good morning.
Shimmy on up.
And you shimmy on up, and then the captain makes their way towards you.
just watching them approach. Also, Asar is right next to us, and I haven't really
Yes.
introduced myself to them yet either. So going to
Hi.
hi, hello.
What's your name?
Sorry, I'm giggling, but trying to hold it together.
Sweet boy.
Are you friends with Sig?
Sig and I do travel together. I'm Matthias Markhardt. It's nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you too. I'm Asar.
Yeah.
First mate.
Oh, first mate. Oh, well, then I seem to be speaking to the right person. I'm
Yes.
hoping.
Well,
to
I mean, you should talk to the Rock if you're here for business or something like that. But if you're just here to hang out,
I am here on business, but that doesn't mean I have to be on business the whole time.
cool. Do you have any good stories?
I am.
You
not-
look like a man who's seen a lot of stories, so.
I'm not much of a storyteller.
Well, that's a pity. And he wanders off. I don't mind him. How can I help you?
Captain Drock?
Yes.
My name is Matthias Markhardt. I am traveling with Oish. This is Vice, the Scarlet Aster of the Order of the Black Ice, and I am a member as well.
It's a pleasure. And you as well.
We were hoping to possibly discuss booking passage with you all across the Kvekdal.
Interesting. And how many are in your group?
Oh, Jesus. It's 5 of us plus Vice, which is 6. Do we have anybody else that I'm forgetting? Okay.
And a horse.
And a horse.
And a horse.
No, we can leave the horse behind if we need to. I'm just saying we can. Okay, anyway. There are 6 of us. And a horse. That a wish
Oh.
seems attached to.
A horse, huh?
Yes. But I have made the crossing myself a few times. I'm aware that your ship has capabilities that I have not seen before, but I don't see an icebreaker on its prow. Is that
no.
something that you have other considerations for?
We have not sailed to landings on Valkyrie before, but I am very confident in the abilities of my ship. If you are interested in booking passage with us and you have the means, I'm very willing to install a prow on my ship. In fact, I think it would be very productive, something I've been meaning to do for a while, so I'm willing to bargain with you all about the resources we put towards that.
And of course, we have resources that we could use to help and get everything ready. Do you have
Is this
any?
a matter of order business?
Somewhat. It aligns with order interests.
Well, I am no enemy of the Order of Black Ice. I do think passage could be arranged. It would take likely a few more days. We weren't planning on sailing up that way, but, well, my schedule, as it were, is open for business. We can discuss pricing, our timeline, and I will let you know there are certain dangers you might find the Guildstar are very capable of avoiding.
certainly seems that way.
Yes.
I don't want to intrude. I see that you're busy. If at some point you would be willing to take us around the inside, we might get a better idea of what else we might need. Protective magics are helpful on the inside of ships as well when crossing the Kvekdal.
Noted. Yes, I would appreciate your advice if you two have made the crossing before. Looks over to Vice. Yes, I have some notes on arrangements that we prefer. We would also like to bring some livestock with us. Warm meat makes for a much better experience when you first arrive in the waste and is very valuable to trade. Do you think you would have space for something like that? We've transported some unique creatures before. I don't think that should be a problem, unless you're trying to bring an entire herd with you.
Not an entire herd, no.
In which case, if you are going to be selling certain unique goods, I've heard there are some artifacts you can pick up in Valkyrie, so this could be a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Good. Then if you'd like to talk about things now, we are free. But, as I said, no
I
need
need
to
to
intrude.
finish some supply gathering with my crew. I did promise them some evenings off. We're taking it slow. We pushed ourselves to make it here in time. Pauses for a second. I'll meet you this evening at the tavern your group is staying at, the Foamy Oath.
Yes.
Do let us know sooner rather than later if you are determined to book passage with us so I can speed along the preparations.
Of course. Thank you.
I have one question for you, Markart. It has been a long time since I have gotten to see a very dear friend of mine. And I do hope that this journey your group is making across the wastes is in the best interest of them and some people who have missed them very dearly. Is this a journey you plan on returning from?
Oh, she's talking about a wish. Matthias makes that connection in his head.
Wrap those two brain cells together, buddy.
God! I'm giggly today. God. Bad for playing Matthias.
No, cute.
Think of sad puppies.
Sad puppies. I am not a person for bullshitting, so
Appreciated.
it's dangerous. And, evidently, deadly. So, I can't tell you whether or not we'll come back from it.
Oh, I'm not concerned about surviving the journey. I just want to know if you have reason to make your way back across to this continent after you've completed whatever business you are looking into.
I could, and I'm sure that your friend could as well.
Good. Wonderful. I will see you this evening.
Though your friend's movements aren't up to me.
No, I didn't think they were. But You seem to be a man of some authority. Vice snorts.
Bitch.
Bastard.
I would not, regardless of my level of authority, using that to tell them where to go is...
It won't work. I know.
It's not something I'm interested in.
All right. Well, I look forward to the potential of business with you, Markhart and Vice.
Can
Goodbye
I
now.
leave?
It was very nice to meet you as well. I like your boat. Goodbye.
It's a very nice boat.
Climbs down the rope ladder. You see Asar. Bye! From where he is halfway up a mast.
God.
Vice flirt real?
The rest of you. What are you looking for?
I think it was-
we said potions for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But then Kiara also wanted to. I think we also need to go look at just weapon, armor, other shit that can help us. Beef up.
Yeah, Oacia's also looking for an amulet, not unlike the one that they're wearing now.
Okay, interesting. I'm going to call this a group check to see how you are at finding the items that you're looking for. And I want to know what approach you are taking. Are you charming your way through the marketplace, asking around? Are you trying to pick up on certain details of how trade happens in this city? Are you just seeing what you can spot as you wander?
Alex, I want to add, I'm also looking for a bunch of magical ink and paper.
Got it. What's the group approach?
Fuck, I gotta buy some shit.
Group approach.
Well, I haven't been here before, have I?
I
No.
don't think so, no.
Unless somebody in the group has a better approach, Kiara's gonna be like, "Ooh, shiny."
I think Sig, seeing that Kiara is taking the ooh shiny approach, will adapt and take on the role, the performance, as it were, of somebody who actually holds the money behind the ooh shiny, and will
Take my
adopt the
spot.
appropriate.
Wow.
Feeling
That's
Taz's
funny.
spot.
I'll let
They
Owen
don't
always do it.
actually need to have the money, but they will put on the thing of like, somebody will want it, but there's somebody behind it who's gonna fucking rake you over the coals, you know?
Yeah, that feels right.
Yay.
Yep,
Okay. Yeah.
I support
So
that.
we've got a noble and bodyguards and advisor, etc., etc. Fantastic.
I mean, I think that like Baden just through the mind thing, it's just like we can probably word our way into better prices, can't we? You know, you're charming.
Who are you saying that?
This is to Taz.
Oh,
Okay, this is Taz.
Just to Taz.
Okay. I was like, are you saying it's all three of us? I'm assuming
No.
Maddie is being excommunicated from any conversation that he's not in right now.
Wow.
Excluded. That's the word I needed. Excluded. Why did I say excommunicated?
No, fucking excommunicate me, dude.
Out of the church.
Our paladin has fallen.
Finally. I
Again.
don't know why that was the word. It has the EX at the start. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think-
basic. If that doesn't work, we'll have
Yes.
a go.
Yes, we can do the charm thing.
All right, then I would love
Okay, I don't know what your
everyone.
problem is.
I would love everyone to give me either a perception or a performance check. The four of you.
My performance is higher than my perception.
Oh, god damn it. That was a 9.
Fitting.
Rude.
Fine, I guess. I got a 14.
Okay.
Muted.
I went performance, even though perception is way better.
Nice.
But
Good.
it is a 17.
A 17.
Nice.
All right.
Taz is
Noted.
acting the fuck out of being a bodyguard.
Kaz has years of training in looking hot and not looking difficult to mess with in a sexy way. So,
I want to purr, but noise suppression would kill it. Just
Uh,
know in my heart I'm purring.
We all have a purr in our heart.
your small coterie traipses down through the streets towards the market front of Lyport. Colorful tents, stalls. Looks like most of them are on wheels, so they can be rolled in and out, up and down the mountain. You also see, just sort of navigating your way around this port a little bit more, it looks like it is sort of structured on this Z slant shape where you go up and down from the docks and then up into the residential areas. But since it does spill down from the mountains on either side, you also note, I think this is sort of a take on something you've seen before, Owesh. There are these carved cavernous arches you can see now in the daylight on either side of this main pathway. Some of the stone from the mountain has been sort of brought down, almost like giant stone parking garages for market stalls or ship repairs or things to be stored, which is familiar to you because on the carved into the sides of the Perellian cliffs, you have these large hollowed out areas where ships can be lifted and raised by pulley systems in order to be repaired inside the cliff and then lowered back down into the sea.
Just like home.
With that general check, there are a few things you note. The stall that you had stopped by before, Kiara, appears to have a variety of armor, weaponry, enchantments. The one where you had gotten the rings, and there was sort of a magical flavor to it. She had mentioned previously, the shop owner, that she might be able to enchant certain things for you. That is of note. Generally, it doesn't seem like there are a lot of magical items for sale. There is a bakery here, a variety of food, but you don't see any kind of herbalist or potion seller. There's no like wizard cart or spell cart, unfortunately. But Taz tipped you just high enough to get sort of into the pick up a few things you need. If you go right down by the ships, and also with the information you acquired before, there are some ships that are arriving, and they're doing these sort of live auction things where they're bringing crates right off the boat and then selling them to people who are waiting there.
And we're right by the port, correct?
Yes.
I might make a pit stop.
Yes.
Cool. I will actually take a little break from my looking like a threatening parent in the background to go pick up my goods before we go shopping to see if there's anything that I don't need to get.
From the guild store.
I'll leave.
Okay.
I'll leave time for Matthias and Vice to do their negotiations and then leave the ship, and then I'll head that way. You know.
Okay. Yes. Fantastic.
So we're coming down the rope. Owesh needs to go up. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. There's the and then we both start walking the same way.
There is one ship that has just come into port. This is a smaller, sleek vessel. Surprisingly small, actually. Like you would think only 3 or 4 people would be able to fit onto this ship, but you see sort of like slides into port, like a crowd is waiting there, and then the sides of the ship unfold, and it sort of like pops out, and a large lantern starts blinking and flashing. A tiny, hard to say if they're like a gnome or a halfling, smaller than Foggy was. Not Foggy, smaller than Foggy was.
I was gonna say, these motherfuckers.
Climbs up onto a barrel and affixes like around their neck this large feather boa and starts hawking wares off of this tiny ship. It's like a pop-up market stand.
Before anyone actually runs off to anything, I do want to say to everyone also,
I don't know if this is a consideration for anyone for keeping their gold, but Asar, as I said, is a tattooist, so his work doesn't come cheap. If that's something you want to set aside part of your purse for.
Ooh. I mean, how cheap is not cheap?
It's less expensive if you tell a good story.
He just grins. She's like, I'm good at that. I can do that for him.
Right.
The Lord Fieford's eccentricities, which is the sign that it reads on this tiny ship, you do begin to see some potions being raised for sale, pearl necklaces, tapestries flutter out. Again, pulling things out of this tiny ship that should not fit within them.
It's bigger on the inside.
So if you want to push your way towards the front of that auction, looks like a set of potions is up next for sale.
Ooh.
Yep.
And next, right up here, we have healing, breathing, fire resistance, lots of other things. I'm not sure which one does which, but when I got them from the guys over on the continent, well, they told me that one of them can turn you purple. Up to you to find out.
Excellent.
That's the one where as soon as you drink it, you have like
Terrible.
an anaphylactic reaction, so you just start turning purple.
You just can't breathe.
He is a terrible salesman, and the pitch sucks. But people are like, yeah, sure, yeah, please. Start raising their gold pouches into the air.
What's it start running up to?
Begins, this set of 4 potions begins at 75 gold, and people are quickly...
Oh.
That makes sense, yeah.
The set for 75 gold.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yes,
cheap.
a set of 4. It doesn't know which one does which.
Holy shit. Okay.
I could fix that.
Yeah. 90. I'm assuming at this point 90 is like somebody has said 85 and I'm
Yeah,
saying 90.
it's 85.
90.
90, we have 90. Fellow over there. 100?
100? Anyone? Going? Sure. I'll take 100, and then
105.
105. His eye seems to be drawn to you, Tazriel, since you're a bit taller. This is going to be
Sexier.
since you are making this. Will you give me an initiative roll?
Ooh,
Yeah.
love that.
Love it for
Matt.
me.
I don't know if you guys saw a bit, but Vic was just going like that at the
Being sexy.
Yes.
Like this little gnome standing on a barrel on a ship in the water is looking up towards you. What
You
was the
would
initiative?
destroy.
Sorry. That is going to be a 23.
A 23. You reach forward with your gold. He hands the potions to you, and then someone else says, 120, and you have the potions in your grip.
Nice.
Oh,
Too
well,
late.
I know.
next up we have 7 lovely pearl necklaces from the bottom of the Beryllion.
At this point, Kiara wants to, because she can do this at will, she wants to cast Detect Magic.
You detect illusion magic coming from this boat and this character.
Okay, but not the potions, right? Like these are actual potions that I am touching.
Not from the potions, no.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
she's also generally scanning the wares to see like what's worth bidding on.
Got it. There is illusion magic coming from the ship and from this particular character. It also looks like it's some kind of trident, but it's very short, almost like a pitchfork that someone broke in half. It looks like it has evocation magic, a sense of evocation magic around it. One of the tapestries that is sort of laid out over the side of next to the giant blinking lantern, the tapestry has some kind of, I think, conjuration, it would be. Conjuration magic. And then there is a very small mug of some kind that's like towards the front of the boat that it's hard to pick up exactly, but it seems to be necromancy with another flavor of evocation.
Because Kara does not have group chat, they will actually, under their breath, tell the group this, just so we have a better sense of which auctions to skip, which items to skip, and which ones to focus on.
The auction for the tapestry begins at 250 gold. And quickly spirals. He hawks it as a sometimes flying carpet.
And I got conjuration off of it?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm gonna tell Sig that because they're the smarty pants.
Conjuration would mean that it could occasionally fly, right?
Potentially.
Yeah, conjuration is the type of magic to do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take a quick look at it and say, sometimes doesn't seem like quite a good promise.
Sometimes flying is better than never flying, if you ask me. I would grow wings if I could, but I haven't found an item that'll let me do that yet.
Have you tried just being able to?
And he jumps. Doesn't go very far.
I am antagonizing the auctioneer.
We have 275. No, and you, gentlemen, right there. A young tiefling fellow wraps up the tapestry as he strides away with it. You see a few feathers, look like long goose feathers, drift off.
Oh my god, did he polymorph a goose into a carpet? Motherfucker.
Oh my god. Can I get like a perception check just on the crowd? Just to see
what are you looking
kind
for?
of just what's the word? Does everyone around us look like sailors?
Let's see.
What's the vibe here?
What's the vibe?
Like...
I don't think you need necessarily a check for this.
Also, actually, no, I changed my mind. Is there an item that people are looking at the most hungrily?
Oh, okay. Then I will take an insight for that.
Yeah. That's more interesting.
Actually, I would love
an item other than Taz?
That's okay. Yeah.
Say again?
So that's something.
I said an item other than Taz?
Oh, yeah, very true.
My die fell.
Ooh,
Only
that's a
he was
19.
On the market.
This is gonna be embarrassing if I do badly. Alright, I didn't do badly.
That is a 15 on the die for a dirty 20.
And a 19.
That's 19 and a dirty 20. Okay. People, this crowd is not necessarily really buying into what he's selling, but there aren't a lot of goods for sale in this area, as far as you've seen, that don't come from these ships. Seems like what people are like waiting for most hungrily is that this blinking lantern, he keeps gesturing to it as, in between, and then you do hear him mention at one point, the final item for sale, the incredible Everlight. Everlit lantern, never goes out, and it keeps like flashing on and off. So people seem to be waiting for that last, is the main one.
Barden kind of goes to Oash and goes, is that like a code, or is it just not working that well? Like the blinking. Is that anything you recognize?
Fucked if I know.
Let's do Arcana or History. Oash. And Taz, you can make this too.
Ooh.
Taz can make the check.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Oash isn't making it.
Got it.
I'm so sorry.
It's either that or it's either that or it's my brain just like, is it like a mind thing?
Yeah.
I can't remember the word.
I rolled it. I got an 8 total, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, and you're not sure what this is.
Sorry, pardon.
But Bon will mention that everyone seems to be into this item.
I'm more intrigued by the mug. What's the mug?
The mug, up next on the auction. Anything you pour into this cup could be really delicious or really, really disgusting.
I'll kill you.
How
But-
much
but
is
when
that
it's
starting
delicious-
for?
That one starts for 15 gold.
We should
We're
save
just gonna
for
take
that.
this opportunity while the auction is still going to walk over to the Guild Star. They're like, nothing else good is here.
15 gold. We have 17, 18. Going once, twice, 21. Fantastic. And sold. And someone grabs this cup. You, as they begin to walk away, they pour some, like, a water flask into it, and you see their face go. And they...
You're right.
Yeah, I'm fine. Tuck it into a bag and walk away.
Great for a prank, I guess.
The last part of this auction and the last section before we return to the Guild Star, the Everlit Lantern begins bidding at 400 gold pieces.
Damn.
When I had well, I still have detect magic up.
Yeah.
What am I getting off of it?
Interestingly, nothing.
Huh. I'm gonna share
That
that
sounds
with
fake.
Is this something I would have heard of?
I don't think so, no.
I'm assuming I haven't heard of it. What have I heard of? I don't know.
Kiara, you can make a history or arcana check like Taz did. Yeah, you can make a history or arcana check.
22.
Sexy.
Kiara, you are looking towards this lantern. You had detect magic up. You see it flickering. And it does spark something, but it's not that you've heard of this kind of magic or that you have, seen an item like this before. It's more the pattern of flashing suddenly reminds you of a merchant who visited the semi-precious court. Collection of glass baubles that floated around his head as he walked through the halls and marketed them. The flickering inside is of a certain quality. He claimed to be selling trapped fairies. Which makes you think that this lantern isn't actually magical, but that there's some kind of spirit inside it.
Look, listen.
Kara's
Sorry.
gonna tell that story to, I guess, now Taz and Barden. Since they're the ones
Oh,
there.
yeah, you go to talk to everyone and away she's just gone.
Yeah. So it's not magic, but I think there's something trapped inside. Which can only... I just assume if something's trapped inside, it's eventually going to get out. Do you want to be there when it happens?
I mean, maybe it's not trapped and it's a bad thing. Maybe it was trapped without its will,
Well, that's what I'm saying. What if it comes out and it's like, you trapped me, and it hurts you?
I mean, when things
All
are
I know
scary,
is-
that happens.
Yeah, and all I know is what that merchant said all those years ago, so I don't know. But I don't know if it's worth spending that much money on. It's just interesting.
I mean, we might not have to spend money on it if the goal is to release whatever is trapped or to figure out what's going on. We just keep an eye on who buys it.
As the final auction concludes, looks like a half-elven woman dressed in what I would say probably monk's attire with a halberd buys the lantern for a final price of 600 gold pieces.
How tall? You don't even ask.
5, 7.
Cool.
How tall? How tall? How tall?
Listen, I don't care about tall men. They're cool, but anybody that's not a man and tall, I want to know.
And this takes this large lantern. It sort of like bulbs out almost in an 8 shape, right? Flickering light inside, banded across with these brass metal stripes. Passes it down, and then the boat slowly folds closed. He says, "Pleasure doing business with you." And the crowd begins to disperse.
Where is the woman and is in amongst it? Where is that person headed off to? Like as the crowd disperse.
Give me a perception check.
And I kind of want to look over my shoulder and see what happens with the boat and the cellar, given that I got the magic off of them earlier. Illusion. I'm just curious. I just want to see what happens.
The small boat folds back closed. The gnome gets off of his stand. The Lord Fyford gets back off of his stand and just like starts to shift his boat away. He pulls out an oar and just kind of like paddles it over away from the main dock and is heading back to where some of the other larger boats are docked to tuck it away.
The illusion doesn't drop at any point.
It's hard to tell if the illusion was... Yeah, the illusion doesn't drop.
Okay.
I got a 13 on that perception check.
A 13. She heads away from the market area and appears to be just going back up towards the top of the residential district, but then you lose sight of her.
As I'm losing sight of her, I turn to the other two. How much do you care about finding out what's in the lantern?
Bond just like obviously something like warring inside is just like I shouldn't you know but I want to know what's inside. It sounds really cool, but
I'll lose sight of them in a lose sight of her in a moment. So
we shouldn't get in trouble before we're off sailing.
okay, and Taz like
I'm so sorry. I really want to know.
it's not a problem. Like as Taz says that, he like takes a step forward as if he's like, am I darting off? And then you say we shouldn't get in trouble, and then puts his foot back. All right.
She looks so fucking torn.
You have acquired your potions. You've got your potions. If you do want to look into weapons or armor, you'll have to make your way back up. It doesn't look like there's another sale that's happening for that. But Awaish, you see Vice and the Iron Valerian departing the ship as you head back over to where it was docked previously.
I'm feeling pretty good today. Don't want to use spell slots. Awaish has their staff like on the bar on their back like they normally do. And will climb up to the deck.
Good morning. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hello.
Well met.
What brings you here today?
Not that your presence itself was not a gift.
Thank
but
you. I know.
I was told that supplies would be sent along.
Oh. Yes, we haven't actually opened the box that was meant for you, so I've been very excited. Brooke said I had to wait, so I'll have them, will you? No, I'll go get it. I'll go get it. Okay. And he sort of runs down below deck, and then Brock is talking to Datari, glances over, notes your approach, 5 or 6 minutes, and then steps over to you as well. We just had a visit from a knight of the Order of Black Ice. Was that your doing?
Sent him this way. Hope you treated him well.
I was polite. So we are to be sailors for a while longer then.
If you're up for it, if they choose you.
I am very good at deception.
I think that I will be taking the little one with me, and keeping her on this ship for as long as possible seems wise.
That surprises me.
In what way?
I allowed her to travel with me. She's been useful. I have no interest in the tangled business of nobles and their upstart children, but Neve is lovely. I know you also have a certain tangled past. I wasn't sure if you would want that mess.
Leave it to me to decide what messes I do and don't clean up.
Fair enough. If she is to continue traveling with us, I might send a missive back finally to the coast. Neve requested that I did not do so.
To her mother?
Yes.
I have sent one already.
Of course you have. Well, all right then. Sar brings up to the deck a small jade chest. Jade-colored wood, a gold lock, and a familiar symbol. It has been sort of like painted on the top of it. A white lotus flower.
Subtle.
And Awaish knows that Asar probably really wants to see what's in here, so they'll open it in front of him.
You lay your hand on the chest, and the lock opens at your touch. As you open it, you find inside a variety of papers. First off, looks like some are very, very old newspaper clippings, some are more recent. This is basically going to give you a certain bonus to history related to the seas. Brooke has sent you some secrets, missive information about trading, about like ships that are passing through. So it's a bit of guidance for what is going on currently in the ocean. Going to help you out with that, maybe avoiding certain ships. The information mostly contains references to the Shamal, which is a pirate alliance, a powerful pirate faction. Says that they've been growing in power. Claims that the Teeth of the Deep, which are a variety of ships, have been getting hungrier, attacking more frequently. Also that the Pact of the Plutarchs has been consolidating power and buying out other trading ship groups. So some kind of war is coming to a head, a war over valuable items, a war over shipping lanes in the Perelian Ocean, and it has begun to extend up into the Quetzal. So useful information there. Also looks like he's sent a bit of money, salt orbs that are worth about 300 gold pieces for you. Fairly valuable. And some kind of, excuse me, looks like some kind of small brass sigil. As you pick it up, it shifts a few times into different shapes. You recognize a spade, a heart, and then a few that you don't recognize. Looks almost like sort of a religious symbol in the shape of a spilling wave, and then a series of stars. This is a badge that you could use to pass off as other different kinds of nobility. It will shift to looking like whatever symbol you want it to represent. So religious symbols, nobles,
It's
etc.
tough to be a god.
Sorry. Sorry,
yeah, go
just
ahead.
Quick question for like players and people watching. Did it shift into something from the Empire too?
Yes.
Like, did it just? That's so cool. Okay, sorry.
Yes, it can turn into the little, like the flame-shaped Raj that Taz has as well.
Oh my god.
Useful.
Asar is leaning over your shoulder. He grabs the badge out of your hand and concentrates on it, and you see it turn into a tiny little whale and glances up at you. Look.
Is that yours?
No, it's the story you told me when we first met. The big one, you know. The creature. It just looks like a little whale.
How long have we known each other?
I'm not very good with dates, actually, but oh my god, has it been like 50 or 60 or 70? You are so old.
You are as old, if not much older.
Well, yeah. But I don't act like it. You act like it.
I feel compelled to tell you that that story was a fabrication.
No, it wasn't.
Do I not know my own lies?
If you think you're lying and then you tell the truth, is it a lie?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Sometimes when you tell stories, they come true.
Takes the badge. You're saying it was a whale.
Yes. Well, not exact. Okay. I don't think that thing is as powerful as what I can do. And he pulls out this little like needle, one of them, a familiar needle to you that he uses in some of his workings, and lays it against his neck. And you see a massive dark jaw fade into existence on his skin, large teeth, a black shadow that washes down over his arm and his collarbones in the shape of some kind of enormous, cloudy, dark creature. I've seen this centuries ago. And then he pulls the tattoo off and it fades.
Where?
I think it was... Oh, gosh. Drock, do you remember where we were, like, 300 or so years ago? And Drock raises an eyebrow. I think we were sailing near the desert, the other side of the continent. Possibly by the spires. Yeah. So big, massive creature. It was dark for a month or so. We didn't see the sun at all. But it was real. And it went so quiet and the boat shook as we sailed. It was fabulous. And terrifying.
Fair enough. I have some questions I may want to ask you, but I think...
I think we're meeting back up at the tavern tonight, unless you
Right.
want to ask them in private.
I'll see you tonight, Asar.
Okay. And then you do see, just sort of like behind Asar and Drock, a lavender tiefling emerges from below decks and glances,
Just nods.
watches you for a moment. Drock looks over. Good morning, Neve. Back to work. And she nods and goes back below deck.
All right. I have some use for this money, so I should get going.
Then we will see you later.
Have the Dulcimers been doing nothing about the expansion of these parties?
They have been actively involved in most cases.
Fair enough. And they head back to the party. Sorry if Jock wanted to say something else.
As you're leaving, Drock sort of just calls out after you. A consolidation of power raises those who support it.
It seems that certain loyalties have been strengthened in my absence.
and some have faded away entirely.
Unfortunate.
And then you may reunite with the party. Other kinds of shopping, if you are looking for inks, papers, or less rare items. Specifically, I think, Taz, what did you say you were looking for? You wanted magic, enchanted ink or paper?
I need enchanted ink, some fancy paper, and some platinum metal that I can like fuck around with to make rings.
Okay, fantastic. If you are looking for nice paper, you are able to acquire that. I am not sure exactly what the price we said for that paper was, but I think there's a slight upcharge here in the port. So whatever it was, if it was like
I think that's right.
5 silver per piece of paper, something like that, just add an additional silver to each piece of paper that you
How
want to
much can
buy,
I purchase?
and let me know how much.
Like,
you
what's the
purchase.
limit?
You are able to find, I think, about 20 sheets of it.
Sheets?
Sheets, 20 sheets.
Oh, sheets. Okay. I was like, is that different from sheets? Is that a lot more?
I'm just being fancy.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 sheets times 6 silver each. The ink is harder to find. Magical ink requires certain properties, certain investments of time, but you might be able to get some from Asar.
Ooh.
Can I? If you're done.
Yeah.
No worries. I'd like to get some pencils.
Oh, that is
run out.
easy.
And I
2
also
copper. Actually, probably, 2 copper.
Yeah. Also, is there anywhere? Because I know we're in Lyport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anywhere that does postcards?
Postcards?
Yeah, you were here.
Look.
That is so cute.
She wants to send it back to Adar.
There's gotta be someone who's like doing little watercolor postcards on the dock as you're walking by, or they're like gouache.
Oh yes.
Wait.
They sketch you in, and they're like, you have to buy it now.
They've got really dark curly hair and do a lot of caricatures.
Yeah.
Yes.
And animals.
A deep blue-skinned river genasi with curly hair up in a bun sketches your portrait and then sells it to you for 2 copper as well.
Yeah. Awesome. Sorry, Andre, you're now in this.
Interplanar traveler.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. I now have a postcard.
Mm-hmm. If there's anything else that you guys are looking to buy.
Can I get
go for it.
sorry.
No. I just had a scene. You go. What you want?
Away.
Can I find some metal bands, some platinum bands?
Yes, platinum bands. Depending on how much you want to spend on them. Once again, platinum is very pricey and hard to find. You are close to the Asphalt Mountains, but most platinum is acquired actually from the wastes, from some mountains in the waste, sort of an ice metal treatment that is done to it. So it is going to actually be twice as expensive for the amount you're looking for.
Would Taz then think it might be cheaper to try and find some as they get closer? Yeah, then never mind. He's gonna hold off on that. But can I say something to Oish while they're
Sure.
Yeah, so while this is happening, face up, nobody like hide. So I have been, listen, sailors, it has been hinted, told, whatever, that they might, you might be a pirate. And saying if you are, your companions probably are too. I want to be clear, not my problem. I don't care. But given that occupation, I'm assuming one of them might have a forgery kit I could purchase, or you might have one yourself.
Going around accusations is a dangerous thing, Tazriel.
Listen, again, I don't care if it's not my problem, as long as it's not made my problem, and it's not. And is it an accusation if it's truthful and told from someone who would have knowledge of it? I don't care. I just
What would you want a forgery kit for?
That is my private business, but it would not affect you or this expedition.
So you would like me, hypothetically, to divulge that I and my friends are criminals in order to get you something that you will not tell me the use of. This seems like an unfair trade.
Okay, Jesus Christ. And Taz didn't say Jesus Christ. That was Vic. Jesus Christ. And you hear like that. You hear like you can feel the sigh in your head from Taz. So telling you what I would use it for would be a fair trade, or would divulging some criminal acts myself be a fairer trade?
You've already done crime together, like 3 times.
Wait, I think we only did it like once or twice. Oh wait, no, you're right. We
Petty
literally
crime.
done.
Gambling is not a crime.
We stole from people twice. Well, I stole from one person.
You stole twice. I stole once.
You helped me steal. Anyway.
You were helping.
You are both shitty little bitches.
Yeah. Yeah. I love this out-pettying of each other. It's kind of great.
Which would you prefer, Oish? My intense or my past larger criminal actions?
Temptation. What a distraction. What's the kit for?
And there's like a... I have... And there's a deep hesitation and considering, like on Taz's end, he's like, what am I supposed to say to this? How do I say this? I can't. How? Fuck me. I'm trying. When I say this to you, I want you to genuinely believe I have the best intentions. I have said something to Barden about her abilities, and in saying that, I now have to forge some letters. They won't harm her, they might help her, they will help her. There are things I just simply cannot say outright to her. And instead, we'll write letters so that she knows it.
Is there some tradition of the Raj to find justifications for strange deceptions?
Yes. Yes, it is.
You sound very believable. I'll see what I can do.
And Oish, obviously, if we can keep the forging of letters to ourselves.
I have no reason to actively fuck you over. Don't give me one.
All right. And Taz stops talking. And it is that it's like fucking, and Taz just like
You're so hot. I want to strangle you so bad.
I literally am like
Strangle kiss?
What if
There's a
we made
hate
out and we were
coming.
so mad about it?
It's coming. I want to look for this amulet if I can.
Ah, yes. Give me. This is specifically going to be an investigation.
Okay. Natural 20. So that's a 28.
Fucking 28. You find. Here's the thing. You don't see it for sale. You see it around the neck of a noble.
Speaking of crimes,
It's crime time.
Do I know what kind of noble they are?
This seems to be someone from the Raj, probably. Dressed in similar colors to Kiara. Probably just got off a ship. You would have heard someone like this called a high mark, meaning someone who would probably have a lot of valuable things to steal from, but if you get caught, would be very dangerous.
Combat, temple, palace. Where does this person usually find themselves?
This is going to be history.
Sure. God.
Is it another natural 20?
It's not a natural 20. It is 24.
This is, in fact, what your character was designed to do. So,
Yes.
This is a scruffy, bearded gentleman, possibly of some kind of tiefling descent, but not hard to say exactly. Maybe descended from one of the Raj noble families, just sort of like small, little horns, like peeking through curly hair. Seems likely to you from what you know about the Raj and people who have visited the coast that you might have stolen from. Probably someone who is close to the family, but not of royal blood themselves. There are a variety of higher up families who work very closely with the Rajan family. Seems likely to you, considering sort of a dark suit on, but not wearing armor, that this is not someone who would have seen combat or been involved in war, but maybe someone who funded it. You are specifically familiar with a variety of nice wines that come from the Deltine Valley. Maybe this is someone who is related to one of the wine families.
So someone who likes to indulge, someone who is from the Raj, so is passionate, most likely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what are you saying about me?
I'm formulating a plan of attack.
How about this? You formulate your plan. I think we're going to take a little break.
Absolutely. Perfect.
So we will see you guys back here. Y'all want 5 minutes or 10 minutes? What are we feeling?
Let's do 10, yeah.
All right, then we will see you guys back here in 10 minutes.
Bye.
Bye. welcome back to Strange Hungers.
Be sad you didn't hear all of that.
Oh my god, I'm still cracking up. Okay. Whew. So, Awaish, you are plotting a crime. What is everyone else doing while this is happening? Are y'all like still walking around the port, heading back to the tavern, just kind of hanging out? What's the vibe?
I do need to pick up some herbs. I need to go to an herbalism shop. You said there was specifically not one of those.
There is not one here.
Son of a fuck. Okay, well...
There's a flower shop.
I was gonna say Kiara's gonna go looking for flowers.
There's on the map. I have a little flower stall right over here.
Oh yeah. Then is there a place where I can get cigarettes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kiara's gonna go to the flower store.
The flower store also sells. They're not like they're like the scented things that you
fuck
puff.
no.
They're
I don't
like-
want fucking herbal fucking cigarettes. Who the fuck do you think I am? I want.
They'd sell them at
Emo boy, do you think he is?
I feel like they'd sell them at the tavern. They'd sell
I
cigarettes.
was going to say, in fact, that the dwarf at the tavern, Fomio, will sell you some cigarettes.
Absolutely fantastic. I go. He's probably gonna get a lot of cigarettes. How long are they gonna be on that boat? 2 weeks?
Engaging in some vices, I see.
Yes, we are. And what about it?
Just interesting.
Cigarettes are the alternative to tea here.
He's very. I think that he does kind of sneak around about it though. He doesn't want anyone to like see him actually going to buy cigarettes. So he's gonna try and except Vice.
You go up to the
Vice
dwarf.
knows. So
The dwarf who greets everyone by slamming his hands on the table and shouting very loudly.
God.
And asking if he can get you some ale.
Do you know where I can purchase cigarettes or wrapping papers and
Cigarette. Oh yeah, well I actually wrap them myself. You will not find a better blend anywhere here in Lyport. I have a friend of mine who goes up and harvests some like dark. What's in a cigarette?
Tobacco?
Tobacco, Alex.
I have a friend who harvests dark nicotine.
The darkness of magic.
The dark leaf.
Matthias, you are talking to this dwarf in the tavern, and then an arrow comes through a window and it shoots you dead again.
Shoots you and someone kicks you and then they spit on your corpse.
And
Light a
you like
cigarette
it.
and then flick it onto your grave.
Here's the thing, Matthias would have
tobacco.
liked all of that.
And then Vice starts crying.
No. I
have a friend who harvests tobacco. You won't find finer any side of this cliff. Yes, I have cigarettes, says the dwarf. Fuck you.
We love you, Alex.
How much? Just fuck it.
How many do you want?
Do these things do they come in packs, or is it like you have to buy each one?
Well, I hand roll them, but you know, I sort of do it while I'm working and while the ale's brewing.
Could
so
I just purchase the filling and the wrapping separately? Can I just?
Yeah. Sure. If you're looking for something to do, he like goes and digs around, and a customer comes up behind you and is waiting, and then he pulls out a sort of like sack of drying leaves and a roll, almost like a toilet paper roll of wrapping paper, and he
Sweet
sets them
lord
on the
shit.
counter.
Okay.
Does he sell the little rolling tins as well?
I don't want to buy singular cigarettes which have each been licked by this man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I roll them myself.
Listen, some people say dwarven spit actually has magical properties.
Who?
Sorry, I'm not in the scene.
My ex.
Dwarven spit aphrodisiac? Can it?
I am going to purchase enough for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Do you have a bag?
Yes, I do.
He takes a bar mug and scoops some leaves out of this sack and pours them into a little tea bag thing, and some of them get on the counter and he sweeps them onto the floor, and then he rips off some rolling paper, rolls it up, and passes it to you.
Thank you. How much do I owe you?
That'll be 21 silver.
21 silver. Fair enough. We did it. We got
It's
through that
good shit.
interaction. I believe
That was the
you.
worst.
Okay, 21 silver. I'm gonna have to convert some shit from...
Yes, you do math, and you have fun with that. Kiara, Barden, and
swear
Taz, what the fuck are you guys doing?
21 silver is too
Find a
cold.
flower shop.
Barden's following.
Flower shop.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if Taz decided to split from the group and walked in as Matthias was getting his...
Matthias turns around as he's carrying these containers. It's wrapping papers and a bag, and looks very much like a deer caught in the headlights.
That is what happens though, because Taz has everything he's going to get, and does have some other stuff he wants to do.
As you walk in the tavern and you glance over at Matthias, and then you hear from beside you, I think he's struggling a little bit.
Chuckles and looks at Vice.
Don't make fun of him too much. He can be sensitive.
Fucking hate this
that-
character.
Tobacco leaves and wrapping paper?
I think so, unless it's something harder.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't really know what it's like processing the fact that you've just died. Is that under your realm of expertise, Froshling?
No. It's not.
Will.
Oh, you know what else I need? I do kind of need a lighter. I've got matches. I'll get some fucking waterproof matches somewhere in this town, I'm sure.
You get some matches for a copper, it's fine.
Great.
You take the complimentary matches out of the little basket of matches that the
I take a handful of complimentary
Kiara and Barden
matches.
aren't always going to be around to light Matthias's cigs.
It's
Listen,
true.
if hellish rebuke can just be...
I love one of my favorite things about fantasy world building.
you light his cigarette on fire.
This is an arrangement.
One of my favorite things about fantasy world building is when a party can cross a bridge over a massive cavern using magic, and they're like, how do we boil water? How do we boil water?
It's because no one teaches us fantasy home ec. Put it back
Really?
in schools.
That would be okay, Alex. I think seeing the tobacco isn't gonna say anything to Matthias about it. It's just gonna look at him and nod. And we don't have to roleplay this, but now Taz is curious. Does the dwarf have weed?
If you are looking for weed,
Fantasy weed.
I did tell you that this dwarf seemed to be incredibly high.
Mm-hmm.
So
I didn't know if you meant weed or acid or whatever the version is in your game. So it was like could be a lot of things.
So in Skyhome, I don't know if you necessarily know this, but the drug of choice, one of the drugs of choice in Skyhome, there are a lot of fungi in here, so it's more like shrooms. Fungi in this region. So the dwarf, if you go over and try and purchase, ask him why he's having such a good time, he will sell you some shrooms.
I will buy some shrooms for fun.
Okay, it is going to be per use 1 gold.
I will take 10 golds worths.
Okay, mark that down.
Damn.
Skyhome shrooms.
And
I have a friend who harvests these from the mountains. Yes.
we're not cops.
I'm not a cop. Maddie, on the
Matthias
other hand.
saying we're not cops is I want a meme of
we're
him
not cops.
straight face.
Single bead of sweat.
when he like turns around and sees Tazriel there, he does like kind of like do the nod back and has just a little red on the ears.
Can I
My
notice
mom
that?
caught me buying cigarettes.
Yeah, of course you can. Very easy to tell. He's
it was
pale as
funny.
fuck.
Okay, then I actually think, like as he's walking by, Taz will just, in your head, actually, since the connection's still up. Ooh, hi.
Hello, Raid. Thank you for Raid.
Finding you buying tobacco makes you blush, but not fun times we've
That
had.
is,
In front of his grandma.
In the head. It's in the mind. It's in our minds because the connection's still up.
definitely like full like from underneath the collar, just like rising redness.
Gotta tease.
God. No response. It's just stuttering.
The flower stall in the market area of Lyport is owned by a charming young gnomish woman. She has flowers tucked into her hair and an elaborate braid crown, and says, as you notes as Kiara and Barden approach, very nice to see two lovely young folks out. Can I get you anything today?
Oh, I'm not looking for anything specific, but I just wanted to see what you have.
Well, I've got as much of a variety as I'm able to find. Not a lot of flowers grow here in this region, but I have someone who brings them to me down from along the coast. Special way of keeping them fresh.
Are there any flowers here that remind me of home?
There is a particular variety of red roses that grow in the rose gardens of the Ignited Citadel. Not quite the same, but close enough.
And is there anything jasmine adjacent?
I do have a variety of jasmine. I've got a few sprigs, some dry, and a lovely bouquet as well.
Kiara has, I think we talked about it earlier. I think Kiara has like 10 gold of spending money
Always
on
just
her.
has 10 gold.
Just that's all Kiara
Gotta
gets to
make
carry.
sure.
Could I please get, I don't know what denominations this would be, but Kiara wants to buy enough roses and jasmine to make, let's say enough to make like 4 flower crowns, even though it's not gonna be all flower crowns, but I'm just trying to give you an idea of volume.
Yes, of course. Well, I can also cut them up for you if you want to weave those yourself. I have some sort of like a stretchy material of fabric that I sometimes use to hang the flowers out to dry, so I could get you some of that as well.
Yes, please.
All right. That'd probably be about, let's see, about 15 silver if you've got it on you, love.
Yes, I do. And what's the silver to gold conversion? Is it
10 silver to 1 gold.
Okay, so then I'm gonna give 2 gold.
Thank you very kindly. And what about you, miss?
I imagine it's like a very perfumed place with all these flowers.
Yes.
It's very sweet. Barden is smiling, very nicely, but she is about a foot away. The smell is too strong. She's smiling. She's trying not to make it a deal, but she's just like,
No flowers for your friend then?
No, thank you. It's very nice. They're really gorgeous. How do you trying to make conversation while she's covering her nose?
That's much appreciated. Well, minor charms to keep them fresh when they're being transported.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yes. Yeah. If I can get you anything else, let me know. I also have some. I do have some teas or some seeds.
Tea?
Yes.
Tell me about your teas.
Go through a wide variety. Most of them are floral teas that she's
Is
dried.
there any black tea?
Yes, black rose jasmine.
How much is there?
You can. I usually use teas as sort of like a depletion die, so you will get like a D8 or a D10's worth, and then you roll each day to see how much you have left.
I would like to buy them out.
Okay. You get a D12 worth of jasmine rose tea, and that is going to be 4 gold.
Barton puts 2 gold in, just like,
Yeah.
just like
We're
a
going to
moment
be on-
and then hands back.
We're going to be on that boat for a long time. And yes, did Kiara buy all these roses essentially as stem material? Maybe?
She wraps them up for you. Actually gives you almost sort of like a window box, I think, of flowers and tea packets that you can kind of load into your arms. And as you step away from the cart, you now see that you are catching the attention of a few. Once again, more of a somber air in the town, a little bit cheerier today. People are glancing over to Kiara, and Barton, you keep seeing these smiles appear on their faces of this lovely young femme, just like blossoming, literally. A few petals falling out off of the box behind her.
She does
Kiara,
carry it.
No, I think Kiara is immensely happy to finally have like a meaningful thing luggage-wise, right? Like her equipment isn't very personal or specialized. It's a lot of what's been kind of given to them supplies-wise. So you see her kind of like a little kid who got like the big plushie and it's just like, mine.
Barton leans down as they walk back and just goes, look around. You're making everyone else bloom.
And Kiara's just gonna wave to anybody looking their way.
A wish.
Stop biting your mic, Sloan.
Sloan is so gay they have to put something in their mouth or else they'll die.
I feel that.
You want to do a crime?
No.
Oh!
Ooh. Not a crime.
Is this noble heading down the docks?
Walking between some of the stalls in the lowest level, closer to the docks.
Accompanied by anyone?
No.
Okay. Awaish will begin the thing that they often do. It's going to be a little different this time. They pull out a book and a piece of paper and a pencil, and they begin to... They put on a very stressed countenance and begin to write very quickly on the paper, walking towards the noble as if they do not see, and then bump in to the noble accidentally. And as they do, they nearly drop their things, but they don't pull that same thing of like, oh, making them help me pick up, because it's a noble. It's not going to work here. And they just kind of clutch their things to them and go, I'm so sorry, I didn't...
Watch where you're going.
Hello.
Hello? He tries to step around and past you.
Kind of grabs at his elbow.
What?
I'm so sorry, I don't mean to... You're from the Raj, yes?
Yes, why do you care?
Oh, it's not that I care, it's just... I have heard of the passion and the kindness of those from the Raj.
He tugs his elbow out of your grip. I am glad to hear that stories of my lovely country have reached these far-off cold destinations. Do you need something from me?
This person seems fairly cold.
Yes.
Is there something that he seems to have his focus on?
Give me an insight check.
That's just 14.
Okay. He's not hiding it very well.
Okay.
The brusque and bravado are masking some kind of anxiety.
I don't mean to. I don't mean to worry you if you are worried about something, or if you're nervous about being out in the open, or maybe I can help you and you can help me, right?
Why would I be nervous about?
I don't know. Is everything all right, sir?
Everything is just fine. But what do you mean help me? You're not are you who I'm supposed to meet?
Clever.
Okay. Just walk with me. Don't be obvious.
I start walking with him.
I'm not. There's supposed to be some kind of code, right? You're supposed to show me something and then I can pass it off to you.
Only if you prove to me that you are who you say you are.
Obviously, you wouldn't have bumped into me if you didn't recognize me. Fine. Walks along to one of these little benches, sort of steps over, and pulls open his lapel a little bit, and you see a red bow, a red scarf is tied around some kind of golden ring, tucked into a pocket. Then he covers it.
Okay. Oesh takes their, they're not wearing much clothing, but they'll take their skirt, because it's many layers, and pull it aside. Quick prestidigitation, and a red scarf is there for a moment, and then they place it aside.
I would love if you would give me an Arcana check, just to see. You can also use either Stealth or Arcana if you want to see how well you do this without him noticing.
Oh, you know I'd love to use that Arcana.
Yeah. Yes.
Holy shit! This dice dies on fire.
Oh, God. I thought it was bad.
Nope. That's a natural 20. Or another 28.
You pull it aside. You're actually able to disguise like whatever component or whatever, like this motion, so effectively that you see him like a blush appear across his cheeks, and then you disguise it once again. There's an elegance to your movements. All right. He sits down on the bench next to you and is sort of staring straight ahead, sitting up, being a little bit closer to him. Some of the, like, this very elegant robe that he's wearing, again, you have an excellent history, but you picked up a lot of the details about what he's trying to look like as if they were very obvious. Being a little bit closer to this man, you actually notice that it looks like, you know, the coat that he's wearing, there's some kind of stitching that's not quite right. Looks like maybe this was stolen and refitted to his size. He's meant to look like he's from the Raj, but you're not sure if he's actually noble.
Oesh will sit down beside him and look away, but adopt their body to be a bit more lax and say, "You look suspicious when you're so straight-backed."
That is good advice. And he sort of man spreads a little bit and props his elbows up.
Mm-hmm.
I was told to meet a pale elf here.
Hello?
Trade something off. You're a few days late.
Travel held us up.
Seems like something happened. Some of these people around here.
Bit of a scuffle in Lye Castle at the bridge.
Okay. The lapel comes open again. He unties the scarf. He's like leaning towards you and making sure that people can't see him, but trying to adopt that more casual air. Unties it and shows you the golden ring. A single ruby is set into it. It's very, very important that this makes its way back to my son. You understand?
Motherfucker! Awasia's face drops for a moment. Not in a way that he can see, but they're like, oh my god, family shit. Your son.
Yes. I know it's going to be very difficult to reach him. That's why I hired your crew. Normally I don't like to double dip, but I've heard good things. So.
I'd like to make another insight check.
See what he's talking about?
Not to know what he's talking about. How desperate does this man seem?
Give me that insight.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Keep rolling hot for me, baby. I gotta change my dice. This has gotta be... No. Sorry. I'm gonna roll another die.
You're allowed to roll high.
It was another natural 20. And
That's fantastic. He is incredibly desperate.
Okay.
And you didn't need a natural 20 to tell that. A lower DC. This man, first of all, you can think immediately of another pale elf who would have been a member of the Red Scarves.
Right. Yeah,
The one that
I
was
know.
right. Yeah,
I can put together what all of this means.
you can put together what that means. Where they were probably heading to meet this man. His desperation. He's not scarred. He's not very well injured. And even though you can see through the illusion, as someone who has played at nobility plenty of times, he does it fairly well. So it seems likely. I mean, again, with a lot of high rolls, paying very close attention, this is someone who is used to this deception, has been wearing it for a while, but it's slipping because of his desperation.
Yeah. Hoish takes a breath, lets it out, and says, listen.
Yes.
I am not actually who you were intended to meet, because the person that you intended to meet is dead.
What?
They will not be able to carry out what you have requested because they are no longer here.
Are you a relative of theirs, a rival?
I am someone who can finish your job for you.
And that's going to take persuasion.
Fuck. Can I... May I do something to sweeten the pot on this persuasion?
Sure.
Okay. I am going to cast... Let's see. What spell do I have that's very good and flashy? But but doesn't really show off in a way that people can see. Fuck. I think they cast Alter Self on themselves, and just for one moment, look like this person across from them, and then switch back to themselves and say, I assure you my talent is equal, if not greater, and my resources more plentiful. And then I'll make the persuasion.
Okay. Make it with advantage.
Okay. Good thing that's advantage.
And don't you have inspiration still from the last time we got it?
I do. Fuck. That's a 13.
I see that. Unfortunately, I paid up front.
You
So
don't have any money left.
No.
Always gestures to the amulet around his neck.
He reaches forward and clutches it in his hand. I suspect this is the only thing that's keeping me alive. But I care more for my son's life than my own.
Where is your son?
He's in the sealed tombs.
Do I know where that is, Alex?
History.
Whew. Okay.
A lot of rolls.
It's all right. That's good. That is a natural 1 for a 9.
You have never heard of the sealed tombs. So no. But
Across
there
the
is a
seas?
dread to his voice. No. Here, this country. I wouldn't be here. The sealed... They're a prison. Here, in Skyholm. Not too far.
This is of such value to you.
My son was wrongfully imprisoned there. And I think this family heirloom... Well, I was hoping the other crew would be able to sneak it inside to him. That it might shorten the time of his sentence.
See.
Is that something you can do?
It is something I certainly have a better chance of than the departed crew that you enlisted.
You have a name.
Will it help me complete my job for you to know it?
It would make me feel better. You are not one of us. We exchange names as a pact, so that if one of us is captured, well, we know exactly who we can spill to... The Raj has a way of unearthing secrets. It makes you a little bit more careful if you know you are tied into a web of names. Keeps you on your guard.
My. The Raj seems to have many tricks up their sleeve, don't they?
Yes.
My name is Awesh.
My name is Abjuran. Ironic, isn't it?
Unfortunate.
It is a common name in the country.
Awesh will just... Yeah.
He takes off the amulet, folds it in his hand, puts the ring on top of it, and passes it to you.
Pleasure.
Yosef. Tell him to run fast and stay quiet.
Good advice.
He steps up. You say pleasure. He grabs for your elbow the same way you grabbed for his and squeezes it very tightly for a moment. I have no idea who you are. No idea. If you take these items and resell them, if you are lying to me, I hope I never hear about it. I will live with the hope that my son will live in freedom.
You have one thing on your side.
Yes.
Helping you fucks over some specific people I dislike.
Believe in that mission. Let's go with your elbow.
Kind of shake their arm a bit, but hell yeah, I got an amulet, baby!
Yeah,
I
you
didn't even have to
did.
commit a crime to do it. I just have to commit a crime now.
And then I think with that, everyone is done with their tasks for the day. It is pushing into the afternoon towards the evening.
I'll just head back towards the tavern.
Cool.
I have an appointment with the captain, but we also were talking about Beloved, so I don't know when you want those things to happen, but I'm good either way.
Well, we will travel into the Foamy Oath and reunite. Well, I gotta get rid of this guy.
Oh, and I also needed to ask, what was the outcome of Barden giving me a little manicure? What happened?
Oh.
Yeah,
it
how
didn't
did
work.
it go? Oh, damn it.
So, keep in mind, I don't know exactly how this manicure went, but
We fully were like, Alex will tell us how it goes. Maybe he'll make us roll for it.
Oh, okay, fantastic. I'll say this much. The time you take to try and remove the claws, nails, whatever you have, they will slowly start to regrow after another 2 or 3 hours.
God damn it.
Great.
I love the idea that Bardu, like, in the morning, it's just like, are they... Oh, shit.
The good news is that I will have 2 to 3 hours of usable finger time, and that's what I need.
Usable finger time. Mm-hmm.
Usable finger time.
Oh, wow.
You can wipe your ass.
I can wipe my ass. I just have to fucking
VJ.
shave my claws off every time I wipe my ass.
They're
I was
pretty
muted,
hard.
but you have to schedule it all.
You have to schedule it. You can use like a sword or a dagger to cut them off. It's just very uncomfortable. Like you get sort of a chill when you try and
Yeah, it pulls a
remove them.
lot.
It pulls a lot.
Kiara did offer to actually give you a proper manicure.
But
Just need to get a fantasy sander. Just
I fully just need like one of those things, the wheels that go real
Yeah.
fast, and you can just.
there are people who would pay a lot of money for infinite acrylics.
Okay,
I know.
but those people can also take those acrylics off.
Yes, we find ourselves back in the Foamy Oath. You are welcome to position yourselves around the tavern as you like. It is a lovely evening.
Hell yeah.
Tavern.
Tavern.
Alright, let's get in there.
Over here.
I got you.
This is my seat. I sit on it.
That's me in the
Amazing.
corner.
This place that I was told about was called the Sealed Tombs?
Yep.
Motherfucker, that's terrifying.
Oh, goodness.
If y'all are staying in town for another few days, might be a fun time for a prison break.
We're
Are they
just going in.
here?
The
They're
sealed
apparently
tombs are
close.
very close to Lightport. Matthias would know what they are, but you don't
I
know.
was thinking that I was familiar with that name, but I can't remember
I
exactly.
might ask while we're at the tavern if we're all sitting around.
Yeah. You guys are all gathered together for an early dinner.
Sig usually like stays at another table during dinners and things like that, and just works. Like it's not like I'm not talking to you all. It's like I'm busy. But this time they will join everyone wherever they're sitting.
Yeah, I'll do my
and
little
say,
self.
So has anyone heard of something called the Sealed Tombs?
Can I roll for that as
Alex?
Can I also roll for that?
Kiara's gonna roll for that, even though the answer is gonna be a no.
Okay, Kira, you just wouldn't have heard of them.
Yeah,
But the other three, yes,
I
you
did get asked.
if you beat a DC 10 and you've heard of them, beat a DC 15, and there's more specific information.
Is that history?
History, yeah.
17, Alex. Give me
Fantastic.
that good lore.
18.
Oh, this is history?
Yes.
Ah, fuck. I rolled a 14, but that's a 12.
I forgot about that.
Okay, the sealed tombs. Three of you know the sealed tombs are a small and specific prison on the coast of Lower Skyhome. They are so called the sealed tombs because people who are imprisoned here, it's usually for a very long time. In fact, it is specifically designed for prisoners who are of extended lifespans, and they enter a state of suspended animation in their imprisonment. It's a very, very harsh punishment reserved for very, very few, specifically because you are supposed to be imprisoned basically until everyone that you knew has died, and then you are released.
Motherfuckers.
Barden, this is a story that, well, a place that Siren told you about.
Mm-hmm.
With a certain kind of dread that you haven't seen from him many times. Doesn't like them. And Tazriel, I think you have heard of this place because the Raj is allied with Skyhome. There's been a certain few criminals. Now this is, I'm talking like serial killer kind of level of people in Abshur who then they, like, if they were caught, if they found someone who was wanted this badly, you would have heard they are sent back to Skyhome to the sealed tombs. And it is looked after by both the Lykar and Cloudspawn family. It's a joint venture of guarding this location.
What the fuck did your guy do to get into that prison?
Said he was wrongfully imprisoned.
Down with private prisons. Sorry,
It is underground.
Yeah.
And I think, again, an 18, basically like Snow White, kind of like glass coffins buried underground.
Yeah. I think Barden tells it from the things that Siren has said, and she says it with also a certain amount of dread that she barely notices in her voice. But yeah, she's like, it's pretty much the worst thing you can do if you're long-lived.
And I think Taz will chime in.
Oh.
My understanding, it's for the worst of the worst serial killers. If we catch somebody in the Raj, Skyhome wants this badly, we give them back, and that's...
Why?
I owe someone a favor.
In the sealed tombs?
Specifically, but all right. Here's the thing. There is someone who I would like to join our party. However, I did not want her to join until I could be sure that her location would not be known. So, I struck up a deal with someone for this, holds up the amulet, to deliver a parcel to the sealed tombs.
And when were you planning on doing that?
Considering that it just happened, maybe tonight?
Are you planning on trying to break in?
I understand. What I am to do is to be some kind of a bribe, so I don't think that I should really enter by any unlawful means.
What is the parcel?
Is anyone around us?
Vice is here as well. You are currently at the bar with the dwarf. It's fairly busy, so the noise is mostly drowning us out, but you are like, there are a number of people here in the bar, yeah.
Owesh will wait until it seems like the dwarf at the tavern at the bar is distracted and speaking to other patrons, and will, kind of cupping it close to their chest, pull it out and show the ring. And then
anything on this ring that is recognizable? Is there a sigil? Anything?
Kiara, you have seen this ring before.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes!
Kiara, this is a very powerful item that you believe you last saw on the finger of Princess Wylan. Fire Princess Wylan. Who... Yes. You're not exactly sure what it does, but it is known. This is a legendary magic item. Belonging to the royal family.
Can I see if that is what I think it is?
Tell me if it's what you think it is.
Well, ignoring that, Kiara's gonna cast Detect Magic first.
Yes. Detect Magic. This contains evocation, it contains abjuration, and it is... Detect Magic usually creates auras around things. It's almost like this ring is flickering with heat.
Bro, what the fuck? Is there a genie in that bitch?
Not me, but also pulling up. Yep, okay. I had to pull up the family tree for a second. Yeah. So Wylan would be my great... What is...
Wait, sorry, not Wylan. Did you say Wylan? Yes.
You said Wylan.
Wylan is a guy. It's actually Bay. It's actually your grandmother, great grandmother.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Princess Bay.
That is my great grandmother, right?
I think so. Let me check.
That is my great grandmother's ring.
2, 3. Great grandmothers. Yeah.
That is my great grandmother's ring.
Okay.
That is a how do I describe this? That is a incredibly prized possession of the Raj, and if handing that to a possible serial killer in a prison seems like a really bad idea. And Taz, I don't know what the rules are about this stuff, but are they gonna come looking for it?
Oh my god.
How did... Well, how...
Just Taz having a panic attack.
Who was this person that you met? Who was the person that you met? Did you get...
Imprisonment. Can I cast Identify on this?
Yes.
Also, while that's while that's happening, Alex, when's the last time this ring was like seen?
Like, I see it last time I was at home?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so this is a recent,
Recent.
Fuck did this guy get this ring?
This is Identify. Are you just casting it as a spell, or are you doing it as a ritual?
I'm gonna cast it. I'm not casting it as a spell. I'm using my per day trait of casting a ritual spell as an action.
Okay. This is the Vermilion Circle.
Okay.
It contains, I don't have the full item card description for you, I'll have it for you next time, but it is similar to I believe it's the Belt of fireballs, something like
Okay.
that. So it has a certain number of charges to cast Fireball. It can also be used to summon a fire elemental, similar to what Nomi can do once per day. And it gives you resistance to fire damage. It also adds an additional amount of fire damage to spells that are cast.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, Awaish casts that really quickly. Just very discreetly has Darren come up, shoot out a few tendrils, and wrap them around the ring, and then communicate to Awaish. And their eyes widen for a moment. And then they say, "Is the fact that the ring is your great-grandmother's any significance to you?"
Well, not to me, but you've seen how the Raj wants me back, and I'm kind of a nobody. I can only imagine what.
You keep saying that, and I truly doubt it, but
Okay, fine. I'm one of like 50, whatever. But this is Nomi's sister's ring. This is the daughter of Sadevi ring.
That is
I
I
look at
gave my
that.
word, and I don't care for the Raj.
Do you care for self-preservation? And I don't say that as someone who is about to say, in the name of the Raj, give me this ring back.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
no,
not
I don't
that
want
loud.
it.
No. He. This is Vic. This is Vic not being able to stage whisper. It's
Yeah.
not that loud. Like, but the inflection, like, in the name of the Raj, give it back. Like, I'm not about to say that to you. But if they find out you had this, and we don't know how they got it, which I can find out how they got it pretty quickly. Can inquire about it. But if they got it we don't know how they got it. We don't know if you're giving it to somebody that's going to use it to break out or break this other person out of the seal tombs. Like, this is a whole international.
Assuredly are.
This is a whole international affair. Do you care about self-preservation? Like, even if this person is innocent.
And who's on the receiving end of this ring? That prison is run by the Lycars and the... Is it Cloud? Cloud Spawn. If you're using it to bribe someone to get them out, then that ring will probably end up in one of their hands, or both of them, maybe. A consideration.
Probably assume from the information that I was given that I would not be able to give this to a prisoner since they would be unconscious, correct?
Well, you didn't know that they would be unconscious, but it sounded like he said the crew was supposed to break in and give it to him.
Okay.
It's a big job.
But I don't think that was said to us, so that's...
No.
what
It's
Matthias
just
is.
something that I know.
Yeah.
Not quite. But my word is my bond.
I have one question. Who is this person? And what is their significance to you that you have agreed to do something that is going to put you in the crosshairs of two major nations and is most assuredly going to have ramifications for all of us, but worse for you and possibly the person you're bringing along? What do they mean to you? Like, is you already have the necklace, obviously, and when believe me when I understand someone saying their word is their bond.
You were asking what the person who gave me this ring means to me.
No, the person you got the necklace for, because you didn't want them to travel with us until you had it. What do they mean to you?
They were trying to redirect. Did not
No,
work.
no, it did not. And even if you don't want to tell us, evaluate that and figure out if what they mean to you is worth breaking your word.
She's my daughter.
His jaw actually drops.
You have a daughter.
Wow.
Why would you want to bring your daughter on this trip?
It's complicated. But unfortunately, it seems to be her best chance of survival.
Go out into the waste is the best survival.
Things must be
That's why
dire.
it's unfortunate.
Have we met them?
The one who I pressed a knife to their throat.
Definitely got family vibes there for sure.
Yeah, in Barden's head, Taz hears, is that just a greeting from where they're from?
No idea.
No one else heard that.
Yeah, just Black is like, no idea.
Awaish turns their attention specifically to Matthias and says, I understand that this is introducing personal stakes to a mission that is supposed to be purely fact-finding, but I assure you, she will be helpful. And my own loyalties will not be shaken.
Yes,
She is skilled as I am skilled, and she learns quickly.
Well, it certainly brings up new considerations. This is deeply frustrating. You were trying to do this tonight? All right.
The sealed tombs. Do you know how close they are?
They're nearby.
Yeah. Gonna be about a half day's travel to get there.
If I'm meeting with the captain, Drock, in an hour or two, maybe, but we're planning on turning over the money and other resources required and officially requesting that we go with them. It'll take them a couple of days to set it up, which leaves us with time to do this.
To do what, though?
Wait.
What are we talking about? Are we no? I know I'm not super smart, but can someone dumb this down for me? What are we talking
you're right.
about doing?
We don't know exactly yet either. Oish, what is your plan?
It seems that this needs to be delivered directly to the person imprisoned.
So you want to give an incredibly powerful artifact of the Raj to a possible serial killer, and we are all going to go do that? Why? Can we just run?
Please don't tell me you're seriously considering doing this.
The person is innocent.
How do you know that?
I got a word from someone. Enough for me to clean my conscience.
And enough for for all of us to risk whatever we would be risking by doing this?
I'm sorry, are you joining?
I don't know, is that, what is the, that's why I'm asking, what is the plan?
Do you think you can do this by yourself?
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of surprised that you would tell us if you're planning on just doing it by yourself.
That's
talking to us suggests that, you bring it to the group.
Are you asking for help?
Yeah. That's...
You
don't usually come to us with things. So.
I honestly took this as more of a letting us know in case they didn't come back. But... this is far outside.
Valerian. I have an idea. If your daughter claims it would be safer to be in the wastes, well, I know some people for who that is true. And if you suspect there is some kind of innocent person trapped in a place for a very long time, well, I understand what that's like as well. And although the Order does contain some members from this country, they also have certain interests, certain values. I could possibly send a message to the Black Lotus and see if they know anything about this criminal. We care about justice.
If you're willing to do that, I think that is the safest for all of us.
I say that because I think that ring you have in your possession, Elf, would keep some of our nights warm for a very, very long time out there in the cold. I do not mean to offend Tazrael. I mean, selling it back to the Raj, that money would be very valuable to the Order.
I want to be clear, I looked at you like that because we don't know how they got this, and you selling it back could have far larger implications for your Order and worse than the potential of money. So maybe I also inquire about how this was stolen.
We could inquire about how
would be... We killed the deliverers of this. So the easy story would be that we recovered it from their bodies.
We killed them.
Yeah,
the bandits? Oh. So complicated.
Anyway.
Regardless of how they got it, the way that we received it is completely up to our own interpretation and how we pitch it. So, could very well have been Owesh seeing an opportunity, or it could have been Owesh seeing a very valuable ring and caring about it getting back to the right people. So.
Yes.
That said, I would much rather you look into the name.
What name?
Yosef of Abjun.
Do you know that one, Kiara? Taz?
Does that?
Do I know? No. Okay.
No, I don't think so. Maybe for Taz, it's like that is a name that is culturally from the Empire, but... Hello.
Hi, Christmas.
Hi.
It's waiting.
I'm so sorry that I pulled y'all into a possible prison heist.
Why would I put a plot there if I didn't think you guys would have fun with it? I will tell y'all out of character. If you are choosing the Guild Star and you have a few extra days, this is a side quest that you could do. If we're comfortable adding an extra episode into our repertoire, then we will do this before you set out across the ocean. But
Before we do that,
But Vice was suggesting that we... I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. No, it's okay. I was just going to ask about Bay. How does Kiara think Bay feels about this ring being gone? Kiara is worried now because, for obvious reasons, of like agents of the Empire locate objecting this thing all the way across everything and coming and finding us again. So that is Kiara's concern. So like, that's what she wants to know. Like, how important is this ring to Bay?
Got it. Few things. The Vermilion Circle is an incredibly valuable magic item, but Bay has 10 fingers on her hand, and all of them have rings on them. The leaders of the Empire are like up there. A wondrous, even a very rare magical item might be something that is commonplace to the leader of an empire. Okay. So it is valuable, but I mean, also again, out of character, the guy who had it was wearing an amulet of non-detection. You can't locate an object. Yes. You can't locate an object if someone is shielded from scrying. So they might still be looking for it, but it was handed to you with a way to hide it.
Okay.
That's just gonna determine how Kara feels about.
It's not like the single most valuable gem of the Empire. It is just, the Empire is incredibly powerful. It's the biggest power on the continent. They have access to a variety of very unique items such as this.
Okay, this is basically a guilt check, picking your grandma's favorite earrings kind of guilt, or is this just I might have snatched something from grandma's jewelry box that she will never know is missing, kind of a thing. That's what we're trying to.
Cool. And then Sloan, you had another question.
I did have a question.
Yes. It was you said what Vice was suggesting?
Vice was suggesting sending a letter? What was the suggestion there? Because I was wondering if we wouldn't have to go do the heist because she sent it.
What she was suggesting, and she can clarify for you, is that Vice thinks that if you guys do get involved in this, you might be able to spin it as something that is productive for the order. So that's not don't do it. You could just sell the ring back to the Raj and get a lot of money and proceed for the order.
She's giving Matthias an excuse. Good.
She's giving Matthias an excuse because she's also a troublemaker.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that Matthias looks visibly agitated.
How long would it take to actually get this information back if we sent a letter to the Order?
A long time.
Well,
if you...
being over rank 1, I have a way to communicate with the Black Lotus. It's a little more direct.
Oh, what way?
I will keep that to myself. Thank you very much.
Oh, secrets. I see. But you go.
No, Bart. No, Shan, you were talking. Sorry.
Just if we can actually find out more, then maybe we can feel a little bit less strange about doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't like the idea of. I've always hated the idea of those bad places, but
I
want to know more.
More information is better. I don't think, Oish, that you should go by yourself. At the very least, bring... Well, I don't know. Fuck. It would be stupid for you to go alone.
I have experience infiltrating hard to get to places and getting out. And if it turns out this person is innocent and you decide to go, so be it. But I want you to think about this, and I want an answer about it before we head off to this adventure if they're innocent. If we get caught, there is a chance that I can get out of this as an agent of the Raj, ransom backed and punished for what I've done. Maybe I'll die. Maybe I'll be fine, and I might be fine.
The Raj protects their own.
And as Vice says that, I just glance slightly at Barton and then back to, just for a second, and then back to Oish. I don't think that's going to be true for you. If you get caught, whatever makes it safer for your daughter to journey with us into the wastes versus staying put, is it worth whatever might need to happen around that? Because I'm assuming it's not just traveling with us to the waste. We're not just protecting them. There's something else here. I don't know what.
If I am dead, she stays behind.
Is your word worth risking that? How important is whatever's happening with her life? I wouldn't risk that for my...
Azriel, I have very few true values in life. One of them is my word.
All right.
I do not compromise those values.
Right. If this person is actually innocent, I'll help. If you want it.
Here's my question. Was your word to get them out?
My word was to deliver this.
Okay, because I would feel better if we or some of us or you were to go in, and if you got this person out, that we keep the ring.
Didn't look like a noble from the Raj. Can I deduce that this guy was lying about saying it was a family heirloom of his own? 100%. Awaish thinks on that for a moment. And then says, I would be lying if I said that my preference in action was without someone at my back. If we kept this, who would use it?
What does it do? I mean, I recognize it because, I've seen it on Bay's hands, but
considerable fire casting magic. No surprise.
Yeah.
Alex, would Taz think that, given the strength of the ring, maybe he could, the next time they run into Homegirl, he could give it to her and she'd that might help her not have to fucking run after Kiara anymore?
Maybe. I mean, maybe. It's hard to say. Petra is specific and linked to a lot of things, but it might be a reason she could return to the Empire with the ring. It might give her a reason to go back home, which she wants to do.
Then I think Taz would mention there are two options I see. Two valuable options. The next, we get the ring, we keep it, and the next time we see, God, I always want to
Petra Utaya.
Petra. I always want to call her Perdita. I don't know why. The next time we see Petra, we give it to her, and she goes back to the Empire, and potentially stops following Kiara all over the place. We
I would prefer that the magic not be in the hands of our group, if I am honest.
Oh, well then, the second is give it to the Order to ransom back.
Yes, that would be productive.
Both are valuable options to the expedition, and one specifically to the Order. However,
there is no way you can just let this go.
I hate to be the one to say it, but it is a family heirloom. I'm okay if we don't want to send it back to the Empire. If we keep it, that's okay, but I don't just want it disappearing. I'd rather it sit in a box with us.
To the person promised, or the person promised goes free. Beyond that,
If this ring was supposed to be a drop directly to this person who was inside of the prison, frankly, I don't really see any other way they were planning on using it but to break out.
Yes.
So, at the very least, we can pass them the ring, but more than that, we can mitigate the potential damage that would be caused from them trying to break out using the powers that this ring gave them. So,
I agree with that. The flames of the Raj burn in good hands or bad. There is always collateral damage.
Precisely why we don't have it.
And before we go and, can we at least try to find out what this person is claimed to have done?
Yeah.
Vice can do that, correct?
I want to know before we actually make any strong decisions.
Before we hand over a ring.
I can try and ask. I'm sure you could also all do some research here. I mean, I'm not from this country. We have connections, but
Shame I can't get hold of Siren. Letters.
Where could we research why someone is in jail for? The newspapers?
I mean, we do
could
have a
ask
favor.
Nomi, but I'm not sure Nomi would know anything, but he might be able to get us in contact with Siren, if Siren knows.
Aaron is still out.
Yeah.
It happened again.
What?
Right next to Barden's ear. One of those orbs.
Is this something I'm aware of? Dang it. That would be
Does
cool.
Darren say that out loud or just in my head?
In your head. You want to give me an intelligence check, Oish? Or have you figured it out already?
Can I say that they know what that is? Yeah, because they spotted Simon using the same thing.
Yes. Well, you know it's a scrying orb. Still give me an intelligence check just so I can see if
So
I
like
can give you a
anytime someone mentions Siren, or is
Well,
it just when Barden mentions Siren?
I think it's I think it's when someone mentions Siren, and I also think I don't know if you told. I think you told me this.
Yeah,
So should I not say it out loud?
No, you can say it.
I think that because Sig is wearing the amulet, it blinks out
Yes.
because Barden is around me. That is a 19.
A 19. Okay. Yes.
Oh wait, no,
Sig,
just intelligence raw, 16.
Sig puts it together. When the name Siren is said, an orb appears near Barden's earring.
Mhm.
So, and then with the general intelligence, kind of putting it together, you actually make the connection of a silver eye symbol and the name Siren being said is possibly a way he can protect himself. If he scatters these symbols around the world, if someone's like, let's go kill Siren, he hears it. He
Yeah.
sees it. He can hear what people are saying about him.
Mm-hmm. I can always ask.
Great. Perhaps that would be worthwhile.
We do also have a favor,
That's true.
which
Just use the favor to get somebody out of prison?
What kind of favor?
we were offered a favor by Sir.
The Lycars.
The like ours. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at that note to see if it was a group favor or individual favors.
Yeah, we were. That worked.
The note that Olivia Lycar has given you is a single, one-use group favor.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
So, but if the Lycars have jurisdiction over the sealed tombs,
Wait,
They're in a JV for it, aren't they?
wait. If we find out that they're actually innocent, like there's some reasonable doubt there, and we have this favor, I don't know what I would have used this favor for, and it's a group favor.
It is difficult to put an innocent person in the sealed tombs. I would be more than willing to bet money on the fact that someone put them there. And when it comes to whoever would be strong enough to do that, one favor for the group of us is not going to be enough to bring that innocent person out.
but it could mean a night of no guards.
Yes, it could. I wanted to clarify what I was saying before. Sig's word was to deliver the ring. I have no doubt that we'll do that. But I think that our job is not going to stop there. We're going to get this person out because otherwise they're going to get themselves out, and the potential damage is too great to consider.
I know that this is just a Sloan thing saying it, but I have to do it. Sloan, I'm so sorry. Unless you'd like to change it back. Awaish interrupts you in the middle of your sentence and says, "My name is Awaish."
Did I say Sig?
You did.
Oh, I didn't mean to say Sig. I would have said Oish. Sorry.
I know. Okay.
Then yes, I did change. Unless you, I mean,
It's up to
unless
you.
you want it, I don't think that he would do that. I think that he probably would. He would have said Oish.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's just why I said that you can walk it back if you'd like. I just needed to call it out because it was said in character. So yeah.
Yes. So we're going to deliver the ring, and we're also going to remove that person if we can. use... Ugh. Fuck me. That's in character.
Look, why don't we just ask her if you could send that message? We could get more information. We could come back to it
Yes.
in the morning.
Let's come back to it in the morning. If you are alright not rolling off to a prison in the middle of the night.
Adam looks at Wish.
Still keeping eye contact with Vice. I can afford some self-control.
Fantastic. Then we will do some research. We will talk to our captain to see how many days are necessary. And if we discover that this is enterprise is more danger than it is worth, then we will focus on the expedition. I want to make it back to the order, and I'll let your group do whatever you're going to do out there.
Fair enough.
And on that note, as you look up, you see Drock entering the tavern. Let's do another quick 5-minute break. I need to use the bathroom again, and then I think we'll come back and we'll also talk on our break about how much more time we have. We have another NPC who might be visiting tonight. So,
Beep, boop, pop.
cool. We'll see y'all in 5 minutes.
Oh, fuck's sake! Why?
We only serve the finest beer.
You've got some soup left?
Water? Why not drink some milk? Go on. Get us 2 more, please. Hurry up.
You drunk prick.
Ah, that's a real friend. serve their finest
One
beer.
more.
That one's on me. Bring us another one.
Can I get a room for tonight?
Welcome back to Strange Hungers. As you look towards the entrance of the Foamy Oath, you see stepping inside Throck and Asar.
Oh. Wave them down. We can...
Yeah,
we'll just...
for
sure. This is going to be mostly business talk. If you want to be present, you can be. That's all. And then we'll see with these folks. Asar
Rach will just
wears his hood
hold
up
out
a
an
lot.
arm to pull Asar in for the conversation.
Oh, hell yeah. And he wraps an arm around you and sits on a bar stool next to you and leans into your side.
Scratch, scratch.
Aw.
Sweet boy. He takes his little hood off. There we go. So cute.
Wow.
Hey, do it.
Little guy.
He is ginger. Oh, he's auburn.
Very important that we all know this.
Listen,
extremely important.
It's incredibly important.
My
Yes.
Porbos.
Business. You are interested in booking the Guild Star. It is. This is the entire crew that will be traveling with us.
Yes,
As
this is all of
well
us.
As Neve.
Excellent. Yes, we would like to book passage with you, if possible. We have our own things that we'll be taking care of while you are getting your ship prepared.
Fantastic. I have done some research into some of the things that you suggested and the list you had. We are going to need an icebreaker prow. We're going to need some enchantments on the ship. And I am going to specifically look into my own improvements for sky sailing through snow. So I won't ask you to pay too much for that. But the prow, bit pricey. Enchantments, a bit pricey as well. And I will need, of course, payment for all of your passage, except for Sig. You are welcome on the ship anytime, as you know, my dear.
What do you need?
I'm sure we can work out other arrangements.
The prow itself, I will need access to a metal worker. I suspect that if I try and do a rush order, once again, I'm willing to put some of my own funds toward this. I have interests in opening up shipping lanes to the Valkyrie Wastes for myself and some folks that I work with. I suspect I'll be able to put in some funding as well. The entire price is going to be about 550 gold.
I can put 200 towards that.
550 gold for the improvements, and then each of your passage, covering, of course, food for the journey, and a little profit for myself, going to be 35 gold apiece.
35 apiece.
Is that per day?
No. That's the entire journey.
Oh, there's, I appreciate the money being put forward, but you don't need to pay that much. I think that 100 would be fine. If you wanted to.
And then the 100 split between for each of us for the 5.
We can discuss how you like to split that. I just wanted to be upfront. 550 collectively, and 35 from each of you except Oesh. If that is something you are comfortable paying, then I will begin as soon as possible. And I will let some of my other business know that me and my crew will be booked for the next few weeks.
Okay, so out of character, just to talk to everybody, would that be fine? I have 512 gold pieces, so we could split paying for the 500, or like I could take most of it and then people can pitch.
I just got that money from the whatchamacallit.
Yes,
the Dulcimers.
Yeah.
So I don't mind. I thought I was gonna have to spend it on this amulet, so I really don't mind kicking forward that extra money.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But I think that
I was
we are
gonna ask,
covered in terms
is
of
that 512 your personal money, or is it like Fulcrum money?
both. It's like my share, I think, as well.
Have you added the Lycar money too?
Which is 460.
I just added the Lycar money. Oh wait, then maybe I didn't have the Fulcrum money in there.
Yeah, because I'm good with you spending Fulcrum money, but I don't want Matthias single-handedly like using your share of like Lycar money and anything else we have.
I think we each should have like 100 gold at least left from Fulcrum. 110 gold pieces left from Fulcrum money, unless I'm maybe not Sig, maybe, but the rest of us should have at least.
Well,
110
also
gold.
Arden got fleeced.
Okay, I have this. I have it. I've got it. Okay, so we had 1,800 to start with Fulcrum. I think that there was an amount taken out. I think it was about 410 gold pieces. So we have 1,390 left Fulcrum money. Unless people have taken out more, because I think that I noted that there was 360 plus 50 taken out.
Oesh took out their share.
Yes, so you took out 360.
I think everyone took their share, you know, and used it. We got like the tents and we spent a lot of that money in Aethrai to get supplies for the journey.
Yep.
I am more interested in figuring out this roleplay scene, so I will say that between this next week, we're all good. We'll figure out numbers, cash, money, and all of that. But the Lycar Fulcrum money, I believe, should cover that. I wouldn't have given you guys a price you just couldn't pay.
Yeah, it'll be enough to cover it and we'll be fine. Okay, then yes, we will sign the dotted line. I give a little stamp. It says yes.
I am very glad to hear that. If I could get the names that each of you prefer written down here on this, if you have any other minor arrangements that my crew that you would like for your voyage, favorite foods, things like that. Asar likes to shop, so yes, I like shopping. So, favorite flavors, or like a color of a blanket or a hammock or something. We want to make sure you guys have a great time.
Oh my!
I like red.
Red. Okay, I like blue, but red's good too.
Suits you.
Cool. Mark down those, write down your names.
Definitely goes to Asar, just like, at some point, I think we'd all really like to know about those tattoos. Which was saying that you do tattoos, and we're very excited about that.
Yeah, so I was hoping you guys would be able to travel with us, because I hate a rush job. Like, I really like the time to go over and make certain adjustments, and if you're going to be sailing with us, then I can add certain details, I can see how it looks in different lighting, or if you start with a smaller piece and then you want it kind of expanded, or maybe I could design some kind of custom charm or enchantment on them, so I could figure out the design, and then
Arden is just showing him the the really detailed leather strap, just I was thinking something along this line, in this style, and just showing all the belts and things that have all the Celtic.
Oh yeah, that is so cool. That is so cool.
I know,
they're beautiful. And
thank you.
Asar will then tell you some of the tattoos that he can do and some of the prices, and will also, now because you're traveling with him, might be able to work on some custom ones for you guys. Generally, the price range for tattoos, the effect of some kind of common item. Hello, welcome Raiders. The effect of some kind of common item is going to be around 200, 250, depending on what you're looking for. Uncommon is going to bump it up to 600, and a rare effect you'll probably have to pool for. I don't think anyone can afford it, but if you have around 2,000 gold pieces, that is kind of like... Yes.
But yeah, if we can get that list at some point, that would be really cool.
Absolutely. If you're just looking for a general tattoo, depending on the size of it, the price range is going to be from around 40 to 70.
While he's like doing this, after he gives us the spiel, I'd also ask, do you also have magical ink for sale or that you can acquire that I could possibly purchase?
Do I have a few sources. I know where I can get it. And looks over to you, Awaish, and just giant fucking grin on his face. You know he makes all of his own ink.
I love that for them.
Yeah, so I'm very willing to share a little bit, as long as you show me what you do with it. Like if you're doing some kind of artwork or spellcasting.
It's just to send letters. I have a means of sending it. I just need magical ink. It's nothing fancy. I wish I was.
Well, okay, sure. I guess I can share a little bit.
I'll pay well.
Gold is boring. If you have stories, though.
Oh.
Later. You can tell me later. I know we're doing business. We're staying focused. Doing business. Rock, is there anything else? They're running down the list. Okay, we have almond, jasmine, red. We will acquire some of these and prepare for the voyage. I suspect we will be seeing a lot of each other, so I do hope you are tolerable people.
Generally?
Very.
I will introduce you to the rest of my crew. I think, considering the funds you're able to put up, we will set off 3 days from now.
Sorry.
After dawn.
3 days.
3 days. And I am going to go purchase an overcoat.
Good idea.
Make it exciting.
I don't wear anything uninteresting. Asar, are you done? Yeah, I can be done. Unless anyone wants to share a drink and tell some tales.
Sure.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay. I will be back in an hour or two. They're off, I promise. And just give Neve my chores. She won't mind.
Always just kind of like the arm that is still around Asar scooches forward a little bit to flash a 2 behind Asar's back to Drock.
Have him. Well, don't keep him out too late. Appreciate it. Good night. What should I call you all?
Sake.
We really need to come up with an answer to that.
Mm-hmm.
Give us some time.
Anything but late for dinner. I always made my dad laugh. Anything but late for dinner?
Oh, Asar. I just got that one.
Sorry, ignore that.
Officially, we're the Fulcrum Expedition.
Yeah.
Officially.
But we need a cooler name than that. It sounds too stuffy.
Some members of the group have implicated that we need a different name, but that is the one that we have for now.
Yes, I am the member of the group implicating we need a different name.
Expedition. I will see you all again soon.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Barton is pulling out her book to show to us all.
Yeah. Sig just gives Asar like a last little ruffle and then says, "This isn't quite my scene, but you have fun."
Oh, all right. Well, maybe we can catch up again a little bit more. I do want to hear what you've been up to.
Be on the ship.
Okay. And
Matthias
there's
goes
a-
outside.
There's a little. Can I? From Darren.
Yes, fine.
He opens up and crawls like a spider out of your bag or pocket and flops onto the table. And Asar's eyes go wide as saucers.
Right. Meet Darren.
What is that? And we just cut there. They're gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk to myself for 20 minutes, but they'll have a conversation. Cool. Matthias, you step outside.
Yup. And he is rolling up a cigarette. Steps outside, immediately, like, turns, goes to find, like, a crate to fucking sit on, and sits his little ass down and is going to roll up a cigarette and just light up and smoke quietly for a
That
little
dark
while.
tobacco is pretty great shit.
That dark tobacco.
Is this a leave me the fuck alone, I'm thinking, or
No, I mean,
no talk me I angry?
you can do what you like, but he definitely, I mean, he gets up and leaves. But I'm not saying as a player, you can approach and speak with him if you would like to.
Yeah, I will wait, but I think that Awaish does at some point come out and join.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The rest of you begin to talk with Asar. He is very interested in stories. Excited to learn more about each of you.
Oh, he's so cute. I love
He is
him.
very cute. I will also just say for the viewers, Asar is transmasculine. At one point in the evening, after he's had a few ales, he pulls off his shirt and he starts showing you guys all of the different tattoos that he's done, gets up on the table, and spins around.
I thought you were gonna say he shows them his like top surgery scars.
He does. He does.
Yes.
He is tattooed over his, like, he's got that like beautiful line. He's tattooed like a sea serpent that goes through the top of his
Oh.
Barton's just clapping as he spins.
Is the one of Awaish still there, or has he gotten rid of that one?
No, it's still there.
Oh my god.
As we're looking at that, I just kind of like, Taz isn't drinking, like he's nursing like a beer tonight. He's like not doing it, and then he like,
This one's gonna be gone soon. Don't look too closely. I'm gonna get rid of it.
It's very good. It's very good.
Thank you. I'm very talented.
You are.
Just gently holds out a hand for eventually when he wants to come back down.
Yep.
Alex, has it been 8 hours from me doing the mind connect? Damn it.
Yes. It pushes into the evening.
If you want to talk, Sarah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think actually what Awaish does is that they do come outside and they don't approach you for a little bit. You wouldn't know what they're doing, but they are watching through Darren's eyes for a little while.
Oh my god.
And then
That's cute.
kind of shake their head a little bit, clear it, and look over at Matthias. Are you still smoking? Like,
Yes,
have you just
fully.
like lit up another kind of thing?
Yes, he has. He's probably gonna be doing it more.
Fuck yeah. I love that man. Oace just stares for a moment and then smirks a little and says, I understand I've introduced quite a few complications.
Have you lost your fucking mind?
A long time ago.
This is an entanglement that should never have happened. We're all involved now.
You do not need to be.
It is well past too late for that. Of course we are.
Oops. Okay, there you are. You froze for a second.
You froze. Did you say something?
I did. He said it's well past too late for that. Of course we're involved.
Well,
I understand it seems like it was one thing after the other. I did not anticipate this kind of complication from our group.
could consider it training.
Yes, well, there's always something to learn.
This may be a bad time.
Surely it couldn't get any worse. I say,
They smirk a little
hoping
at
it gets worse.
Why the fuck do you have suzerain carved on you?
I'm sorry?
Gestures towards your arms.
Which one?
I will reach forward and with your permission. Awish always, when they reach for someone, unless they are putting on an act, does the reach, waits for a moment, and then completes it.
Yeah.
And once they have done that, they take, there is an arm that is specifically has those runes on it, correct? They will take that arm. Mm-hmm. This one.
The marks, you mean?
Yes.
Is that... Did you say Susaroon?
This is highly guarded knowledge. These kinds of sigils.
It's writing.
Yes.
Yes, It wasn't intentional. From one of my first real forays into the wastes with the Order.
Thing did this to you.
I reached for something I shouldn't have. Without checking first. And...
An item?
A door. Do you want to... He kind of like reaches for some of the little latches on his armor, like on the brace.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll like start undoing them. Holds the cigarette in his mouth. I'm just gonna just start undoing them. And he'll like pull that off and then kind of like unlace the gambeson underneath and pull it up and push the shirt sleeve up so that she can get a look at it.
Yeah. And these were burned onto you.
It was arcane in nature. It felt like it felt like, well, it just felt like pain. But burning is a way to describe it, I suppose. It stayed.
Where were you?
It was one of the areas in the wastes. They tend to be revealed over time. The winds blow the snow dunes this was revealed, it was a temple of some kind, I believe. Or a library? No, it was a temple.
Oish holds their own arm out to lay beside Matthias's and shows where one of their tattoos has a symbol that is the same as one on his arm.
Oh. What is it?
Have you ever tried to read what it says?
I didn't even know it could be read. I thought it was just an arcane mark. I have a few.
Well, mine cannot be, but maybe yours can.
Can you read it?
Summons their unseen servant to like bring some light over, and then begins to look and try to read the runes.
Ooh!
I'm gonna crack your lore.
It will take some time. It's almost like one of those puzzles where the words are stretched out because it was like burned in at an angle. So you'll have to copy them over and then sort of transcribe them so they're smaller.
Mm-hmm.
But if you take some time to do this, I will send the both of you what these runes could read.
Wow!
Sexy.
That's so cool! I love that! This is great!
Yeah, Oish summons their quill and asks for, I'm guessing Matthias will have like a piece of paper or something.
Oh, I'm sure he has something. Take out a receipt.
Your little notebook.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, that's right. He has like a very well kept little calendar
And
planner.
I'll put a little flavor to this because I think it's fun. I think that Oish, you see something that you might have seen this from afar before, but you haven't really seen it up close. You see as like the straight backed veneer kind of falls away as their focus gets completely involved in this. And they just seem to lose themselves and become a much looser person. And then a few minutes in, they begin muttering under their breath, something that you can't understand, but you feel the stones under you shake a little bit as they speak. So yeah, and I'm guessing since we're getting that information, we can like conclude this conversation later, but yeah, that is where it is left.
After you finish, you get what you need off of his arm. You're going to have to take it and spend some time with it and kind of retranscribe it, look through it by yourself.
I've flavored a lot of bone stuff as like very vibrational. Does that feel familiar?
It does.
Or is it very, very interesting?
And yeah, I suppose they finish and she puts the paper away and says, I'm very accustomed to knights saying many of the things you have said. I am not so accustomed to witnessing integrity following those words.
Integrity is very valuable to me.
I will try to honor that.
I believe that.
I'll let you know if I figure out what this means.
Thank you.
And they'll head back inside.
Okay. The evening in the tavern begins to wrap up. You can each retire to your rooms. And if you do so, in about an hour's time, Matthias, you hear a knock at your door.
Given last night and my experience with knocking on doors, he's just like, oh god. And we'll go to open it.
You open the door to see a tiefling standing there. Hello.
Hello. It's like starts tucking his shirt back into his pants. Because he was just.
What is he wearing? Did he take his armor off?
Yeah, he was just chilling. He's chilling in his room, and he was expecting it to be like Kiara or Barden or Taz. And no. So he was like, hello.
Are you feeling a bit underdressed?
I wasn't expecting.
Do not send a ceremony for me. I just heard you were interested in possibly spending some time, some company.
Yes, I would. I'm so sorry. It's very good to see you. How are you?
It's very nice to see you.
And we'll step back and like gesture into the room, or we can go downstairs if you like, whatever.
Whatever makes you feel more comfortable. I do not want to impose.
No, this is perfectly all right.
All right. She also seems blushed, a little shy. I will sit on this corner of the bed right here.
It's fine. How did you get here? It seems like we just said goodbye quite a bit further south.
I know, isn't that funny? Well, I am here on a job. I am making a connection to set off for a job, and a friend of mine was able to expedite my travel a little bit. Make it easier for me.
You seem to have a lot of friends.
Thank you.
I actually, I wanted to ask you a little bit more about that, if you wouldn't mind.
I do have to keep some of my personal business private. People tell me a lot of things. I am their confidant, and I would not want to step on any toes or tails. You're welcome to ask, of course.
I just, the way that you speak about writing letters and receiving them, it seems as though it's very easy for you to ensure that they get to the right people, or ensure that your letters get to you even if people don't know exactly where you are. Maybe I'm wrong in hearing that?
I have certain methods, but if you are asking if it is unnatural in some way or magic, no, there are a lot of post people who like me.
I see. That certainly makes sense.
I am known decently well here in this country. So people will send messages, and some of my friends will pass them on to me.
And how do you find it sending messages to people whose location you're not sure of yourself?
I ask around.
I feel a little embarrassed asking this when this is.
You do not have to feel embarrassed.
Well, I feel bad because I'm about to ask you for a favor, and you are on your own time.
Yes, well, you are welcome to ask, and I will let you know what I can do.
I am looking to send a letter to a few people, but I don't know exactly where they are. And more than that, I don't want it to be obvious that I am the person that the letter is coming from.
Oh, some kind of secret missive, a love letter, perhaps? Sounds like a good story.
Two are for my brothers, but there is one for another person who I knew quite well.
Oh. Fascinating. Well, I can make no promises. As I say, I am setting off on a job. So, depending on where you are trying to get your letters sent, I can slip them into the right hands with a kiss and with a wink. But, once again, I will do my best.
Is there anything that I can do to make it easier? Do you need money or anything like that?
Well, if you have money for the post, but I do not care very much for your gold. I will do it as a favor for a friend.
He's gonna go to his desk and he retrieves 3 envelopes. One of them is for Malachi, a second one is for Emil, and the third is for Dorian.
All right, let's see. I will keep these very safe. She tucks them into the little V crop top that she has. I will ask around. I will do my best. If they do not get delivered to the people that you are trying to get them sent to, I will see if I can send them back to you, privately, of course.
I appreciate that very much.
You're very welcome. She reaches towards you, hesitates, and then just places a comforting hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, he's into it.
Yes, I understand what it is like to miss certain people very fondly. There is plenty of room for new love in your heart, though, I am sure.
I suppose anything could happen.
Yes, anything could happen. Is that all you wanted, Matthias?
I would love to spend the evening with you.
Well, that could be very nice. I think that would be lovely.
And he's gonna lean in for a little kiss.
He kisses you.
Fuck yeah.
Slips a hand from your shoulder to the back of your neck and pulls you in a little bit tighter. And you spend some time with Beloved. She is trans femme.
Yeah.
You have a nice time. She is very sweet and very caring. We can talk more about that later. But she will, after you've finished, probably slip out.
Yeah.
For the sun rises.
That makes sense. That's fine.
Okay.
You know, a little kiss.
And
Still no Barden, beloved?
Barden.
Finally!
Martin gets the post-fuck talk.
Barden, you wake up in the middle of the night, I think it is. Maybe 3 or 4, 5 a.m. before the sun has risen. And you feel a presence in your room.
I think the first thing she does is tries to cast the lights.
Few of them blink and hover around you.
Who is it?
Mass of curled hair. Warm. Blushed. Pink skin.
Beloved, you shouldn't be in here. They could hear you.
What a sad little room. It looks so military in there. You haven't decorated at all? You know, you have these lights, but a bit of soft lighting, maybe some scarves over the bed, a bit of charm.
You shouldn't be in here. You know that.
Oh, I'm sure no one would mind. They would just think that I was working. And, you know, I think apart from the spellcaster, your crew quite seems to like me. You know, 2 of them are my pen pals.
Look, I know what you want, but you can't. You'll make them suspicious.
I am just here for a job, you know. Siren will vouch for me. You will not get in trouble, hero. And she reaches for your face and
even if it's Siren, you know, you've been in too many the same places.
I will be more careful. I am just here to bring comfort and joy. I do not want to cause trouble, you know that.
Well, you know, there's nothing you can be doing here. You know, you should I can't deal with this right now.
I will leave again soon. I just wanted to enjoy a little visit with our friend Matthias. He seemed so sad here.
You shouldn't be tangling with them. You know how that's going to make it difficult.
Well, that is your choice. If you do not wish to get tangled into things, you know me. I like being tangled. You know, I'm sure you could enjoy relaxing a little bit too. I bet you could have your pick of those rushlings if you wanted.
You know I can't. You know that's not what I'm... You know.
Oh, I know. Wait. She puts her hands on your thighs for a moment. You could relax a little bit.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Well, if you are feeling worried, I had an idea I thought might help. Pulls out a piece of paper and starts writing on it. When she finishes, unfolds it, and you look at it. Maybe 3 pen pals could be nice.
It might. Closes it, tugs it away, and just... Fine. Just go. I just need to sleep. I'm so tired.
Oh, all right, hero. I hope I will get to return soon.
Good night, beloved.
And when you open your eyes again, the room is empty.
For fuck's sake. She goes back to sleep, winks out the fireflies, and just donks out.
That is where we are going to end our session for this afternoon.
What the fuck?
I am overjoyed right now.
The shit?
Fight!
They know each other?
I have words for a wrap-up, motherfucker.
They know know each other.
You have words.
What a surprise! It was a surprise. I'm not saying that as in like I could call it, but I am not surprised by the dynamic of that interaction, and I'm very happy.
Fantastic. Well, a few little shout outs. I believe we do have Tragedy tomorrow evening. I think it is a pre-recorded one-shot, so you should go check out on our channel here, Total Party Kiss. Tragedy of Theologian is running a Greek mythology one-shot. It'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Another big shout out to Soundtail for some of our music, as well as one more multiverse. This is the map making platform that we use. A fantastic community, and you can go check out some workshops we run surrounding with some of the cast of Strange Hungers over in their Discord or chat about the show, discord.gg/multiverse. We also have coming up next week the next episode of the Red Line on a Thursday, so check out our Twitter and follow us on Instagram at Total Party Kiss to see character art, schedules, things like that. And if you have the time, if you go over to our YouTube, it's also just Total Party Kiss, and hit subscribe. It helps us out a lot.
What the fuck? All right, now we have to go talk about what just happened. So thanks everybody, and happy Saturday.
Yeah,
See
happy
you
Saturday.
later.
Bye.
Bye. Woo!